Yeah. Hey, Stephanie, how you doing? I wasn't going to do a live, but I don't know. Sometimes if I get like maybe a half hour less sleep than I should get. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, I'm going to put it up right now. Man, it really messes up my whole day. Like, feel tired, can't get anything done. I just had a bee sting me. I made the cardinal sin. Bees don't want anything around them at nighttime. And we feed them all year long. There's different schools of thought on that, but I never pay any attention to anything anybody tells me anyway. Why quit at this age? So we give them sugar water. It's kind of a treat, saves them from busting our ass on a 95-degree day. And the cardinal sin is to mess around a beehive at night. Well, with this hot weather, sometimes they drink a lot, and sometimes the water get a little cloudy. Well, there's about an inch left. And, I get up around 11. So, they get sun from about 7 to 11. And I hate to go out there and see no water in the jar for them. So I saw it in there. There's about an inch left of water. And I thought, I'm just going to change this now. I know better. Sure enough, one of them got me coming inside the house. Stung me in the bicep. Hey, Miss Jordan. Yeah, I still have Daisy, yeah. Daisy's here. She's doing fine. Marty got COVID. So did his wife. He's not coming home. He's not coming home. People say my glasses are crooked. That is true. They couldn't have been crooked when I got them, when you're at the place. I think one ear is a little higher than the other. Anyway, hey, I don't know. Anyway, I don't worry about it. I don't care. Miss Junior Jordan. So I was just messing around here. Yeah, I go live, man. Let's kick it. You know what I'm saying? Talk about anything we want. Bring up subjects. Anyone? Marty, my buddy, he got COVID. 16. Wow. Oh, you better believe it was hot, Jeff. Hey, Dave. Yeah, I know it's common, but I guarantee you when I first got these things 12 years ago, I didn't leave the office with them this way. So I don't understand how stiff, hard plastic, not wire. It's not like my ears grew taller on one side since then. It's a mystery to me. Yeah, he's got COVID. Yeah, so is his wife. I overnighted him his medications today. He takes one of those shots, to lose weight and some blood pressure thing. So I put him in ice and sent him. He's got a house in Hilton Head too. He's taken that, what is it, Plaxavid or something like that? Well, he said it's not as bad as it was last time. He gave it to me about a year ago. We were both sicker than dogs for the whole month of June. Oh, okay, I got to get new ones anyway. Just haven't got around to doing it yet. I was doing quite a bit of reading, I read quite a bit. Have you guys ever read the publication The Nation? As I've gotten older, I don't identify myself as a conservative or a liberal. I'm an independent. I say things independently. And I know The Nation's kind of what would be considered slanted towards liberal. But man, what excellent writers. The reason I bought it, hey, Michael, is because they had a good article about Harvard's relationship with Epstein and how it continued even after he was charged and pled guilty to soliciting prostitution from a minor. It was a real hot potato for them. I have. He has it. So is she. Yeah. Yeah, permanently. Yeah, well, I am living permanently in Georgia. The house should be done in September. I don't know if you've seen any of those. Hey, Jabo. I still have to go to Michigan and clean out that condo. I haven't got my garage doors yet, and I don't want to move that stuff twice. Here he is, the Mexican. Hey, Rob. You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, look, he's in California. Beautiful.
We survived the hurricane.
Yeah, it wasn't much of one, though, was it?
No. It was a tropical storm. Heavy rain, some winds, but we survived.
Oh, good. You having a good time out there?
Oh, yeah, having a blast. My daughter.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
My granddaughter.
Oh.
My son-in-law, my other granddaughter.
Oh, hello. That's your granddaughter?
Yeah. My daughter, my granddaughter, my son-in-law,
who's the one holding the baby?
My daughter.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought you said granddaughter. She doesn't look old enough to have a baby.
24.
Wow. Well, congratulations on the baby.
Yeah. 1 month and 21 days old.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now, what beach is this you're at?
This is Dana Point. This is the Dana Point Harbor.
Oh, okay. That's
surfers
nice.
Out there. Some die-hard surfers out there.
Now, what big city is that near?
Dana Point.
Yeah.
Dana Point, we're it's Dana Point. I'm trying to think.
Like big city.
Long Beach.
Okay.
Long Beach is down that way.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Long Beach is up the way north. That way is San Diego.
Oh, okay. Now, is that seaweed and all that stuff just because of the storm?
Yep. Dude, look at the abundance of it. Usually it's never this bad.
Cool. Yeah, nice. Beautiful clouds too.
Yeah. It's a little chilly, but it ain't stopping me.
You should get a GoPro and take it with you.
Yeah, man. If I had a GoPro for the last week, I installed so many pool tables and pool halls and pool rooms.
Yeah, no, you should do it.
Homes. I installed some new cloth in private homes, some brand new tables on the market.
It's super easy to use, and I think people would like watching those videos.
Oh my goodness, yeah, the adventure I've had the last week is.
And it takes great photos, and you can keep it in your pocket.
Yeah, my brother-in-law has. I'm not sure which GoPro he has.
Oh, okay.
But if I were to go,
hey, John Boy,
over that way, where all the boats and stuff are parked, there's tons of sea lions. Like, there's tons of sea lions.
Yeah, I think you should get one.
All the stuff that's washed on the beach. I mean, if I walked around far enough, you'd see dead fish and stuff swept up from.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. There's trees down all over the place. And look at this little guy.
Huh. Hey, Autumn Knows husband builds poker tables.
What's that?
This lady on here, Autumn Know, her husband builds poker tables.
Oh, yeah, dude. There's some badass poker tables.
Well, that's cool. How long you out there for?
Another week.
Oh, good for you.
I'll be here till the 30th.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm going to my son-in-law to his mother's house, and I'm going to recover her pool table while I'm here.
Cool. How'd the plane ride go?
Oh, man. Delays because of the rain that was in Chicago. That was delaying a flight coming in. And we had a little delay because of maintenance leaving Dallas. And I flew into Santa Barbara. That's where the guy I was working for. He's up in Bakersfield, San Luis Obispo area. And Santa Barbara is the easiest airport because messing with LAX.
Oh, cool.
said screw that. But we had to drive through LA to get from up north to down here.
How was that?
We drove in during when the storm surge was coming in. The cars flipped over everywhere. People, big box trucks spun around 150 degrees, hydroplaning, spun around. Cars up over the guardrail, pinned up against embankments. You're like, what? How do they even get in that position?
Yeah, no, I know. Crazy.
The guy dropped me off and turned around and drove 5 hours back. It's only about a 3.5 hour drive, but with traffic and everything, it just extends everything so much.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, glad you got there in one piece.
Yeah. And then leaving, I got a bunch of delays too. They moved times of flights. I'm gonna try to have to rebook it because I'll be flying back home at like 2 or 3 in the morning. It's like, what? Who does? Come on now.
Yeah, it's a lot less bullshit though.
Yeah, you're right.
I hope I never fly in a plane. I'm going out to Phoenix, out near Phoenix in a week or so, I think. 25-hour drive.
Wow.
But I'll cut through.
I flew right over Phoenix.
Oh, okay. They have bad air pollution.
Yeah, I went from Moline Airport to Dallas.
Yeah.
And then from Dallas to Santa Barbara, headed home. I stopped in Chicago.
Oh, okay. That place is going to hell.
From Chicago to home, but they say Dallas and Chicago, some of the busiest airports around.
Yeah, yep.
It is. It's very busy. You got to take trams, like a little trolley bus from one terminal to the next. It's so busy.
Hey, Mazer, Mom.
Yeah.
Cool.
Check out these houses.
You couldn't pay me to live out there.
What's that?
You couldn't pay me to live out there.
No?
No, I don't like it.
Those are all poor folks.
Yeah, right. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm actually going to, I think it's Holbrook. It's next to the Petrified Forest. Yeah, I'm going to get some petrified wood. I'm going to cut through the Indian reservations.
Oh, yeah. I was just, I put a pool table in a customer's house. Shumash Indian tribe. And they were big old casino.
Oh, really? Where was that? Where was that located?
Shumash. I'm trying to think of it. There's so many little towns. I'll have to look it up. Shumash.
Those are your distant kin, the Incas.
Yeah. The people who I installed the table in, she gets royalties from the casino.
Good for her.
Yeah, she gets the land and tax-free. They had a nice little organic farm. Everything's chickens and some goats and stuff. Everything was
cool.
Organic.
Oh, okay. They ought to know Chicago's going down the tubes, man, big time.
Yikes.
The Magnificent Mile's done. Crime's rampant. They tell you not to go out after sun goes down, even in the Gold Coast. Yeah. South Side's always been a disaster. West Side, you get murdered. There's nothing left now. Conventions are canceling. Corporations are leaving. Sucks.
Really? I was just in Chicago last year for FabTech. It's a fabrication convention.
Yeah.
It's $50 to park all day, and yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, when I lived there, it was nice. I got out of there about 12 years ago. But it's not. I mean, that's a lot of the problem: crime, smash and grabs, all this crazy stuff nowadays.
Yeah.
But on top of it, the retail industry, which is that Magnificent Mile was known for, internet shopping's chipping away at it.
Yeah, I was in Chicago 2 weeks ago. Went to the theme park and a gurney, and then we
Yeah.
went to Chicago and went to the premium Chicago outlets, with the Gucci outlets and all the shopping stuff
Yeah.
like that. But I've seen a couple people get arrested shoplifting.
Yeah, and they're getting a lot of people shot down there now too, all over. Hey, I ought to know. You know where the Dave and Buster building is on Clark and Division?
Remotely.
Yeah, that's where I lived. Does your daughter work?
Yeah.
What'd she do?
Cosmetology.
Oh, okay. What's the husband do?
Tattoo. He's a tattoo artist.
All right.
Yeah. That's
How long she been out there?
Since she was 12.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, good for her.
Plays volleyball.
Yeah, there you go.
Saturday, my daughter and son-in-law, they said they were out here and there wasn't a parking spot available. This place was just completely full of people. There wasn't a parking lot's huge, and they couldn't even get a parking spot.
How far do they live from there?
A stone throw. I can walk. Here we go.
Yeah, Cabrini Green. Yeah, that was there when I was there. Yeah, a lot more. But Cabrini Green was there the whole time. The nice neighborhoods were there, and it wasn't the problem it is now. Actually, that was gentrification. Cabrini Green was torn down, then they turned it into upper middle class condos. Oh, Frankie's Z's. Oh, no kidding. Cool. You getting any good Mexican food out there?
Oh, dude, you want to talk about some good food? Man, I was the people I was staying with in just right off Pismo Beach. It's called Napalmo.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you want to the best tamales I've ever had in my life. Pork tamale. Oh my goodness, they were so good. It was unreal.
Really?
Avocados out here, dude, they're the size of your fist, if not bigger. And oh man, they're so good and flavorful. Just everything, man. It's just because all the avocados are growing right there. And avocado trees, you could go pick them. Avocados, cherry trees, macadamia, strawberries. That's all growing right there. It's a big, huge fields.
Well, I don't know. Cabrini Green was there when I moved there. Was there.
Gotta jump over this lake.
Oh, foxes are cool. They're smart. They won't hurt you. You couldn't get close to one if you wanted to. I worked at a wildlife rehab place, and we'd rehab them back, from getting hit by cars and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
You'd be surprised. Fox can't bite very hard.
Dude,
You didn't even need to wear the thick gloves, even with the adults. They tear stuff. They don't really chew it that much.
Okay. This Duhu Cafe, Duhini, that's what it stands for.
No, I don't know. No, it was over there. I went over there and with two different guys that still live there. They tore down some of them, but not all of it. This would have been, I'll tell you when it was, 1998.
That was the year I graduated high school.
Did you go to Chicago much when you were living there?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool.
Our friends live there.
Jane Byrne actually lived in the Gold Coast. I never saw her. I don't know if she's still alive or not, but I know she lives somewhere off Rush Street. Yeah, Yuppieville. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, 98. Yeah, I think it was all gone by 2001, but I'm not sure. And I left there about 12 years ago. Oh, she is dead. She got elected because of that snowstorm that she sold to the public they botched. I bet they wish they had her back now. Daley, too. Crazy.
Good job.
No, foxes are cool. Are they red foxes or gray fox, Jabo? Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, when did she die, Jane Byrne? Actually, Daly's son, Patrick, the one that got kicked out of West Point, lived a floor below me, the same building. Nice guy, kind of quiet.
Earlier, we had to go pick my daughter and I were out running around. We had to stop at this tattoo supply shop to get some stuff for my son-in-law while we were out running around. And
Oh, okay.
my daughter says that this building that we're stopping at used to be Snoop Dogg's porn studio.
Oh, I didn't know he had that.
I didn't know either. But she said, yeah, this is Snoop Dogg's previous porn studio.
Oh, wow. Well, I have a newfound respect for him.
Oh, boy. Wow. Yes, it's supposed to be sunny the rest of the week.
Oh, good for you.
But the community my daughter lives in, there's a swimming pool and jacuzzi, and I go hop in it.
Oh, good.
Heck yeah.
Why not?
Oh, yeah. Hell yes.
Cool. We got a hot week this week. Goes like 96 tomorrow all the way up to 100 Friday.
Same thing back when my sister's reported to me that they're extremely hot. But at Bakersfield, it was 107 degrees outside. It was 120 degrees in this warehouse that I was in. We had to take pool tables out of a room, load them up in a truck, go download them into the warehouse, upload more tables into the truck. And
wow.
I mean, it's just not a get and go. You got to load them. You got to load them, put them on these carts, and flip them, and wrap them, and prep them. It was hotter than in a baking oven.
Huh.
Oh yeah, extreme heat. It was crazy heat. And then the storm was pushing in, so that drove the humidity. Usually they don't get much humidity out here, but because of the storm getting surged, pushed in, and the heat, the humidity was just skyrocketed. 68% humidity. They never get that. It's never like that.
Wow. Yeah, it's humid down here too.
I think this guy's making a score. He's got his metal detector out on the beach.
Yeah, most beaches don't want you doing that because they leave the holes.
Oh, he's hard at it.
Yeah, I got metal detectors, but I didn't like it as much as I thought I would.
There's the Coast Guard's not even up in their Coast Guard stands or whatever they are. Usually there's at least one or two open, but right now, I mean, they're back there in the main tower. Let me see.
Yeah.
They're in that main tower.
Huh.
Right over my shoulder. You can see I don't know if you can see the truck parked out there.
Yeah.
But then they drive up and down the beach. And
Coast Guard or lifeguard?
the white one might be lifeguard, but the Coast Guard drives around in the red truck.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh yeah. See, if we do go over to the marina, the Coast Guard cops, they are in boats, and they just putt around, drive around.
Huh.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're just keeping an eye on things, making sure people are doing what they're supposed to be doing, keeping people out of restricted areas.
Yeah, right.
But they're Coast Guard.
They've got a law like violating an international shipping zone, which is really vague. That way they can hassle whoever they want.
Wow.
Yeah, it's stuff that's even hard to find information on.
Got to stop the pirates.
Yep. Like getting close to freighters, even when they're docked, that kind of thing. They can bust you for using a drone over a train, too.
Really?
Yeah. Just stuff that you wouldn't think. I mean, everybody knows not to fly a drone over a sporting event or something. But, yeah, flying over trains, freighters, all that, they can nail you.
Really?
Yep.
Remember I was telling you about that building that collapsed down
Yeah.
downport?
Yeah.
I think it was like a 5-mile radius to where you could not fly a drone anywhere around there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was 5-mile radius. Are you serious? 5 miles? We have a river that was a stone throw from where that building collapsed. If you're on the other side of the river in a business district or in they have what's called the Rock Island District. It's a bunch of party going bars and stuff. But I mean, it's easily a half a mile away. I mean, across the river, maybe 3/4 of a mile. But I mean, if you're flying a drone across the river, way far from the place. I mean, the Rock Island Arsenal, the military installation, is less than 5 miles from the place. So I don't know. They just did that silly thing for whatever, just to keep people from flying drones. But
Yeah.
across the way is a big tall building, and the news centers put cameras up on the top of these buildings. And it could watch the whole thing anyways. The whole thing was on video.
Yeah, but that's different. It's different than a drone.
Yeah.
I hate drones. I hate the sound of them too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sound like a hyper fan. Speaking of hyper, I'm going to probably Saturday. I'll go to Cars and Coffee, and it's I'd say it's probably 40 minutes from here. Maybe with traffic, it's 40 minutes. Oh, here we go. There's the LAPD and their black helicopters. Can you see them?
Yeah.
The helicopters say LAPD right on the helicopter. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, cool.
Flying. But they got a car show, Cars and Coffee, and they got people driving these crazy hypercars, supercars, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars, DeLoreans and not DeLorean, I'm sorry, McLaren and Ferraris and cars that
cool.
Good day for walking the dog.
Oh, cool.
I mean, it's a lot of people, I guess, took off because of the storm that was coming in. So all the campers and stuff, like the people that camp up along the coast, these big RV parks, got out of town because of the storm surge. I was like, forget that. I mean, man, the shelves in these stores locally were wiped out. People were because like my son-in-law said, he says they knew it wasn't going to be bad, in my opinion. They just do it for attention, like the news stores, the news stories and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I guess they said it when the hurricane hits the coast, it all depends on the weather that's inland and the temperature of the water in the ocean, rather if it's going to continue to rip up the coast or if it's going to come inland and break up. And so the Hurricane Hillary, it was just, I mean, they got a lot of rain, don't get me wrong. They're saying they got as much rain in one day as they will all month.
Wow.
Yeah, so I mean, you can watch the news around here locally, and there's, they, believe it or not, they got big plow trucks up here for like snow because the snow's in the mountains, but they're using the plow trucks to plow this mud from the roads. The plow trucks, the big, DOT plow trucks that I'm pretty sure you're used to seeing up in Michigan.
Yeah,
they're using that size plow trucks to plow mud.
Wow.
Yeah, plowing mud.
Yeah, DeLorean.
Yeah, DeLorean. Actually, believe it or not, DeLorean they're still manufacturing cars.
Are they really?
Yes. Yeah, look it up. They're somebody started them back up.
I'm gonna buy an Autonoa DeLorean and put a V4 in it.
Just put a flux capacitor in it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Solar.
Yeah.
She could move out to California.
Yeah.
Let the sun power it.
It's unreal the amount of electric cars. The guy I was working for, he has the Rivian.
Yeah.
And 2 Teslas. and a BMW X7. It's X7 or X8, one of the two. But I remember you were talking once about the one of your chats about the electric cars and whatnot. But
Yeah.
the way he has it set up, he can supercharge or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And so with the Tesla, let's say you're traveling along and you get down to 20, 30%, whatever, you're getting low. You can start conditioning the battery. So you push in whatever controls in the dash. And so
Yeah.
it starts conditioning the battery. So what it's doing, it's warming up the battery to condition it for charge. And let's say we're driving, like, oh shit, we're getting low, we're out in the middle of nowhere, but there is a supercharger up ahead, 10 miles, whatever. So you start conditioning. I think I just had a spider crawl down my shirt. But anyway, you start conditioning the battery, and you can pull over and supercharge. In about 18 minutes, you can have about 80% capacity.
Wow.
But you have to be supercharging.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want an electric car.
And so the guy that I was working for, he's got solar panels all over his roof, and so it doesn't cost him anything to charge his cars. He said it cost him like $52,000 15 years ago, and he bought the LG panels, and LG came and upgraded him whatever circuitry. They did an upgrade for free, didn't charge him anything to upgrade the circuitry, and he said it paid for itself in 12 years. So it's been paid off. It paid for itself, and he's got free electricity.
Yeah, I mean, you can get away with that out there, but you're not doing that shit in Iowa.
Oh no, we don't get enough sun.
Right. And a lot of these people, like where you're at, they tend to work closer to home. They don't have cold. They're not running a heater.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good place for an electric car, which is why there's so many of them out there.
Oh, dude, in Michigan, you'd see all the car haulers hauling cars from the factories and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Take them to the dealerships. All the car haulers I see around here are hauling Teslas around. You don't see very few you see with the domestic cars. All the other ones, they're plumb full of Teslas, semi trucks hauling these things around.
Yeah, you couldn't give me one.
One thing that's hilarious about they took it out. They took it out of the program now. You have to be parked to do it. But if you have a 2 or 3 year old Tesla,
yeah,
and you don't do the upgrade, you don't do the update electronically.
Yeah.
Dude, it's hilarious. I should have took video. I will next time I remember. You can drive around and sneak up on people and do. This is from the factory. The Tesla makes fart noises.
Oh, come on.
I promise, dude. And it sounds like a fucking elephant farted. Dude, and you sneak up on people that are like, and like, oh my goodness, people either they love it or they hate it.
Yeah.
They don't know what hit them, man. It sounds like a fucking elephant or rhino or, dude. It's funny, but they took it off the firmware because people were wrecking because they're laughing so hard after they park on somebody. I'm causing accidents and yeah. Oh my goodness! Yeah, next time I come out, it's funnier than shit. Well, we got some good sized waves coming. It's low tide right now.
Oh, cool.
But see all the surfers, they come out at low tide because the surf starts to come in, but then the waves start breaking out deeper.
Okay.
They say the waves break is where the water is half as deep as the wave.
Oh, okay.
Because there's reefs in the ground underneath there, and that's kind of what causes the waves.
Oh, okay.
So this area used to be world class for waves. It was like world class for surfing.
What happened?
They put in all this development, which stopped it from happening. So you can see how it goes clear. The piers goes clear out.
Yeah.
They put that in there for tourists to stop the huge waves.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they put
a bunch of party poopers.
And they used to call it Killer Dana, and because of the killer waves. You can look it up online. It's called Killer Dana.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Huh.
This is, like I said, this is Duhini. Some people call it Duhuni, Duhu,
Oh, okay.
and just DOHO. Like
Uh-huh.
that's like here obviously the
Hey, Rita.
the concession stand is closed right now, but
Oh, cool. Doho.
Doho, yeah, more surfers coming out. They'll catch some waves.
Cool. You got a good signal out there.
Yeah, I do. You're right. I got full. Yeah, because back home, if I'm on my phone, remember it starts breaking up and
Yeah.
yeah. I got full signal right here, bud.
Good for you.
Yeah. Hey, look, you flat earthers! You can see the curvature of the Earth.
That's it.
You can see the curvature of the Earth if you look out far enough. You can see it. It curves.
You can see it in the Great Lakes too.
Fucking hell, you can. Hell yeah, you can.
Yep.
But the
People are crazy, man. They're
Earth
flat
is
Earth people.
Yeah, if the Earth was flat, everybody would have sun at the same time.
There you go. There'd be no sunrise and no sunset.
That's right. Fucking idiots.
Yeah. Crazy. That's just troublemakers, trollers.
I'd show off and climb this palm tree, but I don't want to show off right now.
Yeah, I don't want to see it turn into a quadriplegic.
Here, let me refrain. I'll climb a palm tree, but I'm going to climb this one that's no taller than me.
Yeah, I got a lot of them out there. That reminds me of Florida.
Well, did you know that palm trees do not grow out here? They brung all these palm trees in and planted them.
That happened in Florida too. Same thing.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're
I think they're ugly as hell.
Hey, look, I can touch the top of this palm tree.
Yeah, a lot of bugs live in them too.
Oh, I bet. Oh, fucking A. There are different types of palm trees too.
Yeah.
You can see the.
I think they're all ugly though.
You can see the bark on this one.
Yeah.
Compared to the bark on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't care for them. They all look alike to me.
Man, it smells like fish so bad out here. It's unreal. Because all that sea life got washed into the shore.
Yeah, right. Yep. Huh. Great. Hey, Envelope. How you doing? Nice sky, though.
Yeah, so overcast. You can see it's coming in. There's a little gap in the clouds out there.
Yeah, no, it looks cool.
Some diehard surfers way out there. I mean, it's a little cool. Most locals have long sleeves on. Like shit, me, I love this. I can walk around.
So, what's the temperature?
We are. $72 degrees.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Humidity's way up there. Here, let me check real quick the humidity. Capistrano Beach is 77% humidity.
Wow.
Unknown for this area to have that much. Check out this one wheel.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, I know they've outlawed those in some places.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For instance, back home at the Rock Island District, you cannot ride any scooters or anything like that around.
Oh, wow.
Well, they banned scooters and electric bikes.
Bunch of party poopers. Mark, how you doing?
Mark Kropka?
Yeah. Pirate
Hey,
Radio.
Mark. Yeah. Play me some Black Crows, Mark.
Yeah, he likes that rock music.
Oh, yeah.
Mark, you can come on up if you want. Rita, you want to come up and party? Ought to know, you want to come up? See what you look like? Info.
I'm going to go show you this vacant parking lot.
It's 78 degrees here now. Cooled down a lot. Oh, cool.
Very few cars in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Huge parking lot. There's very few cars.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, it'll scare them away, the weather.
I had my shirt off earlier. That's probably what scared him away. I seen you come on live. I'm like, shit, let's say what's up to Tom.
So you got to work tomorrow?
No, hell no. Thursday, I'm headed up to my son-in-law's mother's house to cover her table. It's about an hour and a half, hour and 40-minute drive to her place. Be there all day, put new cloth on her table.
What do you do? Order that stuff ahead of time so it's there when you get there?
Yeah. A bunch of. I brought her cloth with me, but the rest of it, I shipped a bunch of tools and stuff out here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm gonna go spend some time with my family. And
All right, good. Thanks for coming on.
I'll catch up with y'all later.
All right, thanks a lot.
Okay, chat with you later, man.
Party on. He's in Long Beach, Doho. He's out there visiting his daughter and son-in-law. Out there having fun. Good for them. His daughter just had a baby not too long ago. Solar, yeah. We're too old for solar, Rita. That's for the next generation. Oh, come on, I don't know. All right, you party on. We're going to get you the used DeLorean. You know, they put the Ford 351 in that for a while. It's not like a high performance. Ask your child if they mind if the doors come up. They could get used to that. I'll keep my eye out for you. Maybe we could turn one into a solar car. Yeah, that sounds good. Wonder where Michelle's at tonight. She quit her job. She said she never wants to see another fucking donut in her life. Yeah, it's the only way they can get rid of that shit. It's been that way since Jimmy Carter. Incentives. Nobody will just go out and buy one regular price. Yeah, we'll do it, I don't know. It's no problem. Here to help. We'll put some off-road tires. Yeah. Yeah, solar, yeah. Jimmy Carter started a lot of that bullshit. Tax incentive. Nobody buy this shit without it. Solar's a pain in the ass, man. You couldn't even run a fucking vibrator on one. You need panels that cover like football fields and shit just to run your toothbrush. Yeah. I mean, if you lived on a place that, where you got sun all the time, but, then you wouldn't have a lawn, and it just goes on and on. There's trade-offs for everything. I want to make it clear my feelings on solar. Fuck solar. I'll be dead before we run out of all these fossil fuels. You know, I was reading an article today in this magazine, though, this fossil fuel shit and this global warming, like we've already increased since the 50s, the mean temperature 1.5 degrees. And if it hits 2.0 degrees, it's like a whole bunch of extra shit's going to happen. Like, look at this, high humidity in California, damn Maui burning down on a fucking island. I mean, what more proof do you need? Polar bears don't have anywhere to slide around. All the queen crab and king crab are decimated in Alaska and the Bering Sea. I mean, it's different. Oh, a huge difference? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, I like the idea of it. I just don't think for a lot of people it's practical. You know, I have a hard enough time not running out of gas and get 460 miles of my gas guzzling Ford F-150. I'm definitely not going to want to be pulling over, plugging that damn thing in all the time. Yeah, it's just, you know, I'm just old school, right? Yeah. Yeah, your bills, yeah, they do go way down. But, you know, if you if you were going to, like, I'm going to go out to Arizona pretty soon. It's 1,870 miles one way. I'd never get there in an electric car. And I'd be worried the whole way, those long stretches of hot highway with the air conditioner on. Well, what they did is they quit the subsidies. But he also allowed the Indians to get the casinos, which I'm glad they did. Yeah, I have. Michelle's got a couple of those electric cars. No, if you're around home and you're going to work and it's not that far, it's good. All right, Otto, now you party on. I get that DeLorean. I'm going to put some stickers on the window, STP stickers. Oh, God, man. They have a backup if needed. Yeah. What's that, a shotgun to the forehead? Yeah, I think it's all great. It's like wind turbines, you know, and water. 200 miles per charge. That's pretty good. But still, I need to be plugging that thing in the whole time. Yeah, Dave's bills didn't go down. No, me neither. No way. Yeah, you know, an electric car would be pretty good for you, Rita, living down there in those distances you go and you got a lot of sun. Yeah. You could get a big vibrator and plug it in. Wouldn't need to go through batteries. When you got bored or you got to the veterinarian clinic early, you could just masturbate with your vibrator using solar power. You'd be showing up 2 hours early every trip. Yeah, they got it for a lot of stuff. All this solar powered shit. We got a solar powered fish feeder. Isn't worth a shit. It gets one blade of grass in front of it and it quits flinging out the food. Yeah, you have to. That's the problem. Enough panels. Plus, I think they're uglier than hell. When you see them on a roof or something, I just think they're ugly. Yeah. Well, gas, they're going to get us. They're going to have everybody going to this electric shit one way or the other. Ask George Soros. Yeah, anytime, Reed. I'm here to help. You're in your golden years now. You said you wanted an incentive. Can you think of a better one? Yeah, that's an incentive. Yeah. We probably could have some down. We get too many tall trees. I'd have to cut some down. You can't win. I'd be using solar panels, but I'd be cutting down trees. I mean, it's always something. There's no free lunch. Plus, those batteries leave a hell of a carbon footprint to manufacture. So do the blades on wind turbines. No, I can't believe. Can that do much, JMO, the roof panels on a Tesla? Wouldn't seem like they'd be big enough, but I don't really know that unless they have some better ones that I don't know about. I'm all for solar panels, like, you know, charging like something you don't really need, like a pen light or those flowers that flap the leaves. and they got like a little plastic thing moving its head side to side. Oh, Iron Mountain. Yeah, Iron Mountain's super cool up there. I think you'd really like it. Now, I don't know what you're looking for up there, but, the winters are really trailing off. They're not what they used to be. I think Iron Mountain's cool, though, that area. Where do you live now, Tal? It's quite a drive up there, of course, depending on where you live. It's a different life up there. A lot of drugs and a lot of crime, by the way. The UP of Michigan, big time. Yeah, you might be right about that, Info. I mean, there's certainly an argument for that. Yeah, sure is. Yeah. Yep. Oh, and yeah, really check that out, man. Let me tell you, I've been all over up there. I'm from Michigan. And you get this idea in your head, because of like places you've been and where you think you'd like to be. Do you make any trips up to the UP like that? Or do you just kind of looked at it on the internet, or you saw it on a TV or show or something? Oh, yeah, but it's not a total recycle, though, is it, JMO? Because overall, we're overall, the UP in general, I'm talking about if you took 10,000 people that lived up there for 10 years, most of them would want to move. It's not like a super desirable place to live. That's why I'm asking you this. Okay, all right. So you kind of like it, but you're really isolated up there, Oh, Home Depot 2 times. Okay. Well, Iron Mountain has everything you'd need, though. It's not like total, like out in the middle of nowhere. I've been everywhere in Alaska, every single place in Alaska, up to Barrow, all through the Aleutian Islands, all in the interior, Valdez, Fairbanks, all of it. This is what I suggest on Alaska. Go up there for a month and travel around. It's super expensive. The distances are crazy. I don't know if you've got any health issues. I mean, it's nothing to go 500 miles to go get an eye appointment, 200 miles for a dentist. Anchorage is a total dump. It's just as high a crime as like Chicago or Detroit. Fairbanks, 50 below zero in the winter. Aleutian Islands is cool, but you're really out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, 28 years old? Well, at your age, if that interests you, I'd go for Alaska and at least experience it. It's truly the last frontier. Oh, Southern Indiana? Probably no jobs and high crime. That'd be my guess. Even right across from Louisville, it's dumpy. The Upper Peninsula of Michigan has a shit ton of dope problems and high crime. I'd go for Alaska. All right, so you're going to plan on working up there, right, Tal? I think it'd be cool being a trucker in Alaska. You'll be driving your ass off, man. You'll be driving further than you ever did, and you won't even be leaving the state. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. A lot of people like Fairbanks, but I'm telling you, Anchorage is a dump. It's like living in New York City. No shit. Really check it out. I mean, there's tons of stuff you can look, but yeah, if I were you, I would, although as a truck driver, you'd probably, I don't know this for sure, you'd probably get a lot more work coming out of Anchorage going someplace else. You wouldn't really need to live right in town. Fairbanks is huge. A lot of those communities are small, they're just doing other things. And like the Aleutian Islands, I don't think that'd be too good for truck driving. And that crab demise, for whatever reason, is really killing the economy down there. I mean, there's whole towns down there shut down. I feel bad for them. All those crab boats. Yeah, I mean, basically, the UP is basically a big, giant bird sanctuary. There's a lot of acreage, but most of it's underwater. That's why there's such a big, large black bear population. You get up around Marquette, that kind of gets to like, Marquette's nice, but the real estate's real expensive. You get around Newberry and places like that, Munising, you go crazy living there in the winter. You go nuts, you turn into a dope addict. Be watching Pornhub instead of going to work. Yeah, check that out, Tall Stacker. I'd try Alaska if I was your age, 28. Here's another thing, though. Are you single, I'm assuming? I mean, you'll be driving 800 miles one way to a peep show. There's no women up there. I don't know if that's an issue with you or not, but they're far and few between. It's the worst odds anywhere. You'll be buying engagement rings for a 400-pounder if she goes out with you on a second date. Yeah, I mean, you may get lucky, but that'd be like way luckier than Oklahoma. Yeah, the men outnumber the women. I forget what the ratio is. No, yeah, well, it's slim pickings up there. You'd be getting magazines delivered to big, beautiful women because those were the ones that would be available to you. They'd step on that snowshoe, it just sag down 18 inches in the snow. You'd be pulling them out with a winch. Yeah, women are far and few between in Alaska, like anything good. Yeah, it's something to consider. You just sick of living in Oklahoma? Dodging those tornadoes all the time? Yeah. You'll be being a pen pal with Honey Boo Boo. Be so lonely up there. Here's Ron Jeremy. Do you ever watch porn? You got Ron Jeremy coming on. Hey, Ron, I thought you were in a mental institution.
Ron Jeremy, that's funny. How are you?
How's it going?
120 degrees today again, damn it.
How hot?
120 today.
Oh, bullshit.
110, about somewhere about that.
All right.
It was 100, but it felt like 120.
No, it was 110.
No, it was 120. It felt like it. I'm not lying.
But it was 110.
Yeah, but
Did you go out jogging?
no, hell no. My friend just arrived in town.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, my friend Keith, he has a bookstore in downtown Milwaukee. He's had his bookstore for 25 years downtown. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've known him for like 25 some years. So.
Would he come visit you?
Yeah, well, he likes to come out to Branson. You know, he'd come out.
About 30 years.
He has a timeshare out here, so he likes to come out here a couple times a year. So,
Oh, cool.
yeah,
Did you guys go out and party?
yeah, we'll probably get together on Wednesday.
Oh, good for you. Have a good time.
Or something, you know. Yeah. But how was your day?
Good. Didn't do shit.
How's house coming along?
Good, man. Those guys work out there all day long doing shit. You couldn't give me $1,000 an hour to do what they're doing.
In that heat, huh?
Fuck, no way, man.
I know. I wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. Not me either. I don't know how they do it.
I don't either. I just think, when you're young and you're working and you need a job, I mean, you don't really have any choice.
How far away is that from where your location?
50 yards.
Oh, okay. So it's not far at all then.
No.
Oh, so you could actually walk there if you wanted to then.
Oh, yeah, it's super close, like really close.
Oh, okay.
You'll be able to hear the women having orgasmic screams when the
okay.
windows are open.
So where the location that you're at now, are there things around there you do to help out, like cut grass and things?
Yeah, I cut grass. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You have a sit mower?
No, I got a Bobcat, and then we got a big brand new John Deere. But we quit cutting a lot of it, so the bees had more stuff to eat.
You have a lot of, is there a lot of grass there? About an acre, you say?
What's that?
About an acre?
Yeah. Yep.
That's cool. Well, California survived their hurricane.
Yeah, we just had a guy, Rob, don't like that. He's out there visiting.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Got a bunch of trolls on here tonight. How's Debbie doing?
Dyeing her hair.
Oh, she cares. What color?
Red.
Oh, nice.
She's always dyed it. She's always
You know,
dyed it.
I was thinking about you guys for some reason today.
Yeah.
I think you guys should go to one of those like relationship retreats and get closer.
Relationship retreats.
Yeah, where they just tell you in a professional way to get like in a place that you have a hard time getting there on your own. And it gives you a new way to appreciate each other rather than to take it for granted.
Right, right.
I mean, I think everybody could use one.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I never, like I said before, my life really changed when I met Debbie. I would never a million years would have imagined it.
It got better, didn't it?
Yeah, I didn't realize I'd still be with her. Honest to God, I didn't.
Everybody says that.
And I certainly didn't think I'd move to another state with a woman. That was another thing I didn't. It's hard to meet people. It's hard to trust someone like that. You know what I mean? To do that.
I think if Debbie left, you'd go crazy.
I probably would. Yeah, it'd definitely be hard. It would be.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be eating as good though.
No, definitely not. Yeah. You know, I'm guilty of that myself too. I've been in relationships before.
Yeah.
And now that I'm older and almost dead, I wish that at a younger age I would have worked harder on relationships and probably maybe appreciated the good points and complimented them more than I did.
Right.
Yeah, because you have this unrealistic expectation, but when you get a little older and you know what life's like and you know what your friend's life is like, and it gives you a chance to like pinpoint things that you kind of overlooked early on.
Yeah.
You know?
I know. It's
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to take the other person for granted.
It's hard to believe the first time we met in 2004, but the first time I ever came to Branson was 2005. You know, that was 18 years ago. That's hard to believe, you know.
Isn't that something?
Tell me about it. Time, man, it's going by so fast, you know.
Yeah.
It's incredible, you know.
Yeah.
There aren't too many more days left anymore. Got to appreciate every one of them.
Yeah, it's true. Yep.
Be here and gone tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think too many people take life for granted today. I'll tell you, you shouldn't.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
You really can't. You know what I mean? Anything can happen.
Yeah, you're right. You sound like you've had a metamorphosis, like a new way of looking at things since you first started coming on here.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm getting older now. You know.
Yeah, but you haven't been coming on here that long.
No, not too often. No.
But I mean, since the way you used to talk when you first started coming on here.
Well, I do better talking to people one-on-one. It's hard to talk when you got a whole bunch of people on here talking to you at the same time, and it's, you know what I mean. It's kind of hard to communicate. That, you know what I mean. When it's one-on-one, it's good, but that's why I don't like to come up on the panel, because you have a whole bunch of other people talking to you, and then if I cut, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah.
So, you know.
But I mean, it seems to me like you guys are getting along better.
Oh yeah, we get along fine.
Oh, good.
I
Good.
mean,
It's not easy.
What's there to argue about? What's there to fight about?
Right. It's true.
A lot of these young people today, all they do is fight and bicker all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like Rita says, when you're young, you need to live in the moment.
I think
But you're not. How old are you, Chris?
I'll be 49 next month.
And how old's Debbie?
She'll be 65 next year.
Oh, that's nothing. It's just spring chicken.
But I think it works also good for us because we've been around each other for so long that we're so used to each other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, in the beginning, we had fights, we had this and that, but when you're with a person for so long, it just, you know what I mean, you're so used to that person.
Yeah.
And I think too many people today feel they need a man or a woman in their life to make them happy, and that's not the way it is.
Yeah, but you need one in your life to make you happy.
I don't need a woman in my life. I mean, I'd probably be perfectly happy if
No, you wouldn't.
I mean,
You're talking all big now, but
well, yeah. I mean, you're right. Maybe if I wasn't with Debbie, I wouldn't be in Branson. That I can guarantee. I'd be back home. So.
well, that's how life is, though. It's doors opening and closing.
I just fear that if something were to happen to Debbie, I'd be fucked royally.
Yeah.
I would be screwed royally if something were to happen to Debbie. And I do worry about that. That is something that I do worry about sometimes. You know what I mean?
You guys could find a way to manage, but nothing's going to happen to Debbie.
You just got to get out of this fucking hotel room and get to a better place. That's what I really.
Yeah, that's coming down the road. I think it is.
And I only pay $680 a month here, but a lot of people pay by the week here. So.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's
sorry about that, JMO. See, JMO, look at JMO here. She's had quite a few losses in her life.
I mean,
lost her son, lifelong friend.
That's pretty good.
One of her friends lost her husband. You just never know.
I mean, that's pretty cheap living, $680 a month.
I think it is.
Where else can you live with everything?
You can't. No way.
Tell me about it. And
Oh, it's crazy.
I know they probably got hotels down there in Augusta, Georgia, down there, probably a lot more than they are here.
Mm-hmm.
Probably about $200 some a night. Or
easy. A lot of the downtown Atlanta hotels.
Do they have weekly hotels?
Like $650 a night and shit like that.
I'm pretty sure they got monthlies there and weeklies where people stay by the month or by the week there, right? They have to.
Not around me. There aren't any hotels around here. But downtown Atlanta is expensive. I mean, you can spend $500 a night on a hotel, no problem.
No, what I'm saying is, do they have any extended stay living?
No, not around near me. They don't. I'm sure there's some in Augusta and maybe some other places, but you don't think so. Yeah. Sorry about that, JMO. That sucks. You never know when life's going to.
Branson has a lot of extended stays.
Oh, they do. Yeah, move forward.
That's because we don't have affordable housing here. That's why it's lacking.
That's a problem everywhere.
Affordable housing.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you guys ever move, you need to move to like a college town, like Athens, Georgia, or Madison, Wisconsin, or Ann Arbor, Michigan, or Traverse City. Places where this is a big deal to them, and they provide for it.
And the other problem, like I said, is
it's not in Philip. Not in the places you'd want to live. It's not.
We don't have public transportation here either, so that makes it.
Yeah, that's a killer too. But even places where they do, that's one of the biggest criticisms of Detroit.
Yeah.
The public transportation sucks. I mean, you got a bullshit job that's not paying anything, and it's taking you 3 hours to get there and 3 hours to get back because it's so crappy. Yeah. Yep, and you look at a place like Chicago, they have the same labor problems everybody else has, and they have great public transportation. So it's hard to get a straight answer on, what's what.
I miss home, but I don't miss the cold, and I certainly don't miss all the shootings that are going on there.
Yeah, shootings everywhere. All these big cities.
Milwaukee had over 14 shootings this past weekend there.
Yeah, Chicago, Detroit.
I know, it's ridiculous.
Crazy.
Over a fight.
Over stupid stuff.
A lot of it, our mayor said a lot of it is because of people get into a fight, they have a disagreement, and somebody has to take someone's life. I mean, seriously? You have a disagreement with someone, walk away. Nobody, don't take someone's life because of it, over a dispute like that.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know where that would be in Philip, cheap in Atlanta. They're from Milwaukee, Rita. Yeah, I bet you do, JMO. That sucks.
Just visited a special secret client.
Isn't that Rita, the old lady that used to come on the show? Is that her?
Which one?
The older one. The older lady used to come up on the panel once in a while.
Oh, Rita?
Is that her?
Yeah.
From Florida?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's her. Gotcha.
Oh, remote cabin? Yeah, people are losing it. That's true. But you'll be losing it in a different kind of way. I mean, at 28, I don't think you're ready for, these guys that eat the poison plant living in a school bus in Alaska. I mean, I don't blame you for wanting to get out of Oklahoma, but just be careful what you wish for. You're at an age now where you have this idea of what you think it's going to be like where you go. Just do due diligence and make sure it's like that. And at least you got, a gambler's chance of making it fly.
Aren't you getting tired of this Donald Trump bullshit?
Oh, God. Yeah, I don't even watch it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Joe Biden went to visit Hawaii today.
Oh, did he? Yeah, that place. It's hard to believe, man. I was looking at a thing on YouTube. It looks like a lightning strike started that, they think, maybe.
I know.
Garden of Life's doctor-formulated women's probiotics contain 40 billion
Yeah.
probiotics that help your digestion, so you can be
Crazy. Yeah, it sucks, JMO.
Hold on. Look for
I mean, there are ways to do that. I don't think I'd be too good at it either.
So whatever happened to Becky?
She's still there doing dope, living in a tent in the back of a yard of someplace with the same guy. Last I knew, this is 6 months old.
You would think all these years later, you would think she would have cleaned up her act by now.
Doesn't want to.
Oh, okay.
There are people out there that don't want to change. They don't see their act as being anything that they don't want to do.
You wish she would have cleaned up her act?
No, I know better.
Oh, okay.
That's what gets you bummed out about this, because if you get involved with people like that and you went into it naive like I did and you don't know anything, it'll eat you alive, because hardly anybody's getting any better. If they don't want to get better, they're not going to get better. They have to want to do it, and it doesn't matter what you want. And she's one that,
you can't force
despite its perils, she likes that lifestyle.
You can't force a person to get help if they don't want to.
No.
You
It's
guys,
hard to just not have anything to do with them.
you guys talk?
I haven't talked to her in a long time. And honestly, if I saw her name come up in the caller ID, I probably wouldn't answer it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
I didn't know what.
Communicate with
Yeah,
any of the
It's
people.
one line of bullshit after another.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you communicate with any of the people that you interview. I didn't know if you were close.
No, not anymore.
Okay.
Not really. I mean, I'll go along with it so long, but
Yeah. Yeah, they try to cause you a lot of problems. It's not worth
well, those people didn't, but other
Yeah.
people did. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's a. I mean, I know doctors that have went into addiction centers and lasted about 1.5 years and said you couldn't pay $1 million to go back. They were just sick of it. Just getting lied to constantly. And I mean, there are a few people that make it out of there. And I guess if everybody thought that way, it'd be bad. But if you're a person that just has reasonable expectations and you have a good heart, dealing with drug addicts will
Well, I never got caught
wear your ass out.
out there before we get into it.
Yeah, it really will.
A second. And
Yeah, I'm just glad I never got caught up in that.
Yeah, me either. I mean, I think there's a lot of reasons. I think there's a genetic component to it.
Gerald, what about Maddie? Anything on her?
Yeah, not doing too good, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, another person that doesn't want to get out of there.
Yeah, that's a shame.
now I presume
I think some of these people just give up.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, I was going to ask you for an injury update. And
Yeah.
And there's so many people that are like that too. It's not even in Detroit. It's all over the place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yep.
I remember that one interview you did, that Christina in Kentucky. You went to
Yeah.
you went to her apartment. I couldn't believe how bad it was in there. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, the lady with the cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the whole ceiling and the, oh my Lord, I can't imagine.
Yeah.
But there's landlords out there. I mean, they want the money, but they want this, but they don't want to fix nothing. And that's
Yeah.
that's the problem.
I do have
You know,
2 fractures.
that's
Yeah, the problem with that, Rita, is the people in that situation, at least my experience,
Living without
that's great that they feel that way and they don't want to change and they tell you that. But what's not great is they can't afford to tell you that all the time because they know their dope money is going to get cut off. So it isn't quite that upfront
I don't know what the
when it's all said and done. It is to a certain degree,
this at the level.
but they know what happens when they tell you they have no intentions on quitting. And
Out of
that's
all
been
the-
in the employment. Yeah, they do.
I
Yeah.
think out of all the interviews you've done, my favorite girl that you've interviewed was the one that died. Not Penny, the other one, the beautiful one with the dark hair.
Oh,
She was
the girl from Monroe, Michigan.
Yeah, she was a beautiful woman. She was gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, very nice. Out of all the women, I think she was probably the cutest out of everyone you've done. I think she's the best. And I think
Yeah.
the most smartest, and I think the most smartest female you've interviewed was that Suzanne Wade girl.
Oh, you
She
think
was-
so?
I thought she was highly intelligent. Very
The
smart.
Asian lady.
Yes, very smart.
Yeah, she's from Grand Rapids.
Yeah, I mean, she was very intelligent, very smart. You know, I mean, some of
It
these
isn't
people-
just. It isn't just like.
You're not even here tonight.
I mean, some of these
It's
people
a lot of components. It's mental
Yeah.
illness. It's depression. It's
right.
trauma. It's giving up. I mean, I see some of these people, and I say I'd never tell them that, but I say to myself, I can see why.
Next week.
Here's an example. Like you're down there, you're a girl, you've been a prostitute 15 years, you got all sorts of health problems. You're not really employable. So what do? You get clean. You have not a lot. Maybe you have support. Maybe you don't. You get out. You get you get a $12 an hour job. You work like a fucking slave, and you're not on dope, and you hate what you're doing. There's no potential to do better, and you just come and go on public transportation, working at a Kentucky Fried Chicken or something, and your life sucks. And the only difference is you're not on dope anymore. Yeah, were you thinking about Jamie?
Who?
You, the cute
No.
girl?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, this one died. She lived in Monroe.
Yeah, Jamie died. Jamie died.
Oh, okay, I don't know who that was.
Okay.
But I mean, some of these people are intelligent. I mean, you would think that they'd want to straighten their life out. You know, I mean, really, they're not. You know, they're all bad. You know what I mean?
No, it's a terrible. It's very complex. It's not the same for everybody. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
when you look, what it would take, it's people that it's like depression.
Right.
All the people making the rules and not hiring you in an interview are the people that didn't suffer what set you back, and that's depression as an example. So you got a bunch of people that aren't in your situation that have this fantasy of what they think getting better means. And that's one of the big problems I see. Becky, like Rita said, at least said she doesn't want to be a housewife with 2 kids and a soccer van and comfortable. It's boring to her. She'd rather be high and fucked up and live in the house.
Remember that one interview that you did? I think you went up on this roof. You climbed up on this roof. And
Thomas, the black guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you said, I seen you on a YouTube. Yeah. I wonder if that guy is still out there.
Well, only thing, and I don't know if this was accurate or not, and that
okay.
is that, there were other people that had did interviews with him as well, and supposedly they had a social worker working with helping him go to another place, and that's all I know.
I mean, that view up there was amazing. Great view up there. Did you get up there?
Yeah, that was an old railroad storage facility.
Oh, is that what that was? Okay.
Yeah, yep. You're thinking of Kelly, maybe from Monroe.
Yes, Kelly. Yes, Kelly was the one.
Yeah, she was a sweetheart. Yeah.
She was my favorite one.
Yep.
Definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah.
You know.
It's just, I don't know. Like I said, it'll burn you out.
Oh yeah, anything, like everything, you know.
Yeah. It did. I mean, that the only Sherry got out. Actually, Amanda, the girl from Ohio, got out and is doing well. And Coco is doing well. There are people that do get out and that do well. But they're far and few between. Like I said, if they don't want to do it, it's no stranger that's going to get them to do
the
it.
interview. I'm just so shocked how open they are, just by not just.
Yeah, I'll tell you why they're open. It's because they got nothing. They got nothing to lose.
Well, yeah, I know. But just meeting someone for the first time, like you, I mean, they're so open. I mean, they tell you this is the way it is. This if you want,
Yeah, well, I can afford to do that because I'm not running for office and I'm not applying for a job and I don't have a spouse that's going to be embarrassed to death at her job tomorrow morning. Or normally I wouldn't be. I mean, there's no way I could have talked all this shit in my business days.
Remember Jeannie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. No, people don't. I mean, and like with suicide, I mean, I've had my own brushes with that. It's the same. It's analogous to like addiction in certain ways. It's not one size fits all. There's a lot of reasons you can do it. You can do it for strictly chemical. Fuck yeah.
How long you had it since you were
whole life?
Oh my! What about your parents? Did they have depression?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. So your family.
Well, I'm not blaming it on them, but I don't think
but
James did me any favors.
You believe that it could be gene? You know how they.
Yes.
I
think there's a predisposition to it. I mean, I think you can have bad genes and be in an environment. It just seems like people get the double whammy. You come from a bad environment and then you've got bad genes on top of it. You don't get any break in life. Unless you have a mentor or a college professor or a high school teacher that kind of takes you under their wing and lets you witness through their guidance a better way to live. Or unless you're just born smart, which happens to some people, you're fucked.
Yeah, you told me that you have depression, which I understand.
Yeah. I've been in a couple mental hospitals.
But seeing you out there doing these interviews, you wouldn't think that.
I mean, people tell me that. I mean, if you knew me really well,
you're so outgoing. You want to get to know people. You want to talk to people. Like you on here, you wouldn't think, hey, this guy has depression. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of ways you get there. Mine wasn't like what you would think.
Some people hide it. Some people are good at hiding it, I guess, too.
Well, they hide it because there's a huge stigma attached to it.
Yeah.
If you have to have a job and if it gets into your medical records, or if you get, God forbid, if you get an involuntary commitment and it goes through probate and that's on your record. I mean, there are huge stigmas attached to being depressed. And honestly, I hate to say it. I mean, I'm one of them. Depressed people tend to be a pain in the ass in the workplace. They want to start unions. They take days off. They're never feeling right. Every day seems like it's never going to end. So I can't help from agreeing with employers. They want the best candidate possible. And if it comes down to someone with the exact credentials, one's chronically depressed and one's not, and you want this business to thrive and you're competitive, of course, it's better to go with a non-depressed person. I mean, this is the reality of suffering from this, you know?
Even though you have depression, I mean, you have a lot going on in your life. You have your dogs. I mean, you're getting a house.
Yeah, but but see, that's what I think. And you don't mean anything by it. That's what drives people away from getting help. Like, say, for an example, I went up to you and you didn't know any better and you don't have a lot of experience with this.
Yeah.
And I'm depressed and I know why I'm depressed and I know that I can't do anything about it. This has been a problem my whole life. And then you start, I know what you're going to say, and you have a good heart. You mean well. You're going to say, I have Daisy and I have a nice life and I have my health. And that goes in one ear and out the other, because that's not really why I'm depressed. And that has little to do in the big scheme of things. Mine was more of a case. It wasn't like I wasn't loved or I couldn't get a girlfriend. It was just, it seemed like I had good jobs. I had a lot of toys. I made good money. And it just got to where, kind of like Becky said, it got to where that just wouldn't do it for me anymore. And there was like nothing there. And I thought, wow, here I am like, I don't know, what was I, like 58 or something like that. And I got another fucking 20 years of this bullshit. I mean, and a lot of chronically depressed people think they're sick and nobody can diagnose what they have. It's along the lines of hypochondria. You can't believe you feel this shit because of the way you think. And then you go through a whole regime of all sorts of psychotropic drugs. You tried every depression. You go get fucking rebirthed in a bathtub. You try religion. You go to a bunch of psychiatrists. And after a while, you went through this regime of things that you thought would help, and none of it did. And then you sit around like I did, and you think, well, I don't really want to date. I didn't really like being married. I told a psychiatrist one time, he said, how'd you like living in Dearborn? It's like, it sucks. He said, and where'd you move after there? I said, Florida. He said, how was that? It sucks. And he said, where'd you go after that? I said, Chicago. He said, how was that? It sucks. He said, I'm not even going to ask you where you're going next, but how do you think that's going to be? I said, it sucks. So, it wasn't the people I was involved with or the location I lived. It was between the ears. And honestly, to tell you the truth, if I hadn't have got lucky and met this guy down here that had me to come down, I'd probably be gone by now, but maybe not. Because like I always say to you guys, suicide ideology is that suicide ideation is you don't want to be around any longer, but you just don't have the guts to kill yourself. So you just kind of fumble through life and you move and you try different things.
Right.
Well, this has worked better than I ever thought it would have worked. And it was through a stranger that I met. And here, my family failed me my whole goddamn life. So here I am with a glimmer of hope now that I didn't have before, based on just meeting someone through a sale on eBay that went south.
Would you say you're much happier now than you were 10, 15 years ago?
Yes.
Okay, then there you go.
Now, part of it is that there's a lot of new distractions for me here. Hey, Beth.
Yeah.
There's new places to go, fuck around with my GoPro.
Right.
I go to Macon, I go to Augusta, I go to Atlanta, now I'm going out to things. So you get back with me. I mean, I've been down here 16 months now, and so far so good. But I'll tell you, I had a really difficult time down here at first.
It's hard for people to understand what depression is, especially if you've never experienced it.
No, yeah, it is. No.
Like me,
and that's also why when people say, hey, my brother Johnny, they found him hanging in the closet.
Right.
I wish he'd have talked to me. No, believe me, he tried talking to you before.
Yeah.
And if he didn't, it's because he knew your sentiment on depression and how you felt about it. And you came up with no bad intentions with first and second grade ideas. Why don't you work at a dog shelter? Why don't you go vegan? Why don't you quit drinking alcohol? Why don't you join a fucking knitting club? All this stupid shit that just people cut themselves off from people that are chronically depressed with their non-depressed ideology of what they think's going to work because they're not like you are. You want to fucking finish yourself off, call up a 800 suicide hotline.
Yeah.
This is the stupidest fucking silliest goddamn conversation you could ever ask for. It's like you're like a 3-year-old sitting on fucking Santa's lap. It's like you can't take it.
Suicide isn't the only way out, though, either.
No, but it seems like it when you're chronically depressed because
that's true.
Yeah, and they'll go in and what's going to happen when you go to a mental health professional.
Well,
and if you made your mind up that you want to do this, you don't want to be talked out of it.
Well,
I can remember telling a psychiatrist one time, I don't want to get better because if I get better, it's going to be another 10 years of this bullshit.
How do you manage it?
I really don't, man. I don't know. I don't think I manage it. I mean, I think I've gotten better. I think also there's a chance that there could be a chemical change as a result of getting older. I don't really know, man. I mean, shit luck is what I guess I want to tell you. I mean, it isn't anything that I've taken, anything I've done, any therapy I've gotten. I just seem to get a break from this bullshit. Yeah.
Me, on the other hand, I suffer from anxiety and panic attacks. That's what I do. That's my.
Well, that's a first cousin to
that's what I do.
depression. That's a first cousin to depression.
Separation anxiety.
But that's what I deal with.
Yeah, I mean, do you take anything for it
Yeah, I take citalopram and Boostrone
all the time?
all the time, every day. Yeah.
Okay. Now let's say you could you stretch that out if you went off it?
I probably could, yeah. Yeah,
Are you a caffeine drinker?
Yeah, when I first met Debbie, I mean, in the beginning, it was I used to. It was okay in the beginning, but then as time went on, it got so bad to the point where I couldn't even. Literally, I mean, there was one morning when Debbie had to go to work, and I walked her to the bus stop, and my anxiety, my panic was so bad. I was just holding on to her, grabbing onto her, and she had to call in to work that day because it was so bad. It was just horrendous.
Yeah.
And
No, I mean, there's an interesting mechanism that causes
you don't know
that.
what causes that. You start shaking, you start sweating. You know, it's just
Yeah.
You know, it's really
You can.
it's bad.
I do think caffeine exacerbates it, makes it worse.
Drink coffee in those days.
You know. Well, my
He didn't?
Nope.
But my thing is now I still can't go places without Debbie. Everywhere I go, Debbie has to go with me now.
Separation anxiety.
Separation anxiety, they call
Even
that.
getting in a car to go down to the convenience store. He's got to have me there with him.
I have to have Debbie with me.
So what are your thoughts going through your mind as like you decide to want to do this and she's not around? Like how does this come into your mind?
My friend came over like a couple weeks ago and said, "How would I take Debbie to the gas station right down the block, and you stay here?" And I just started totally freaking out.
Really?
Totally, absolutely.
And there's nothing you can do to derail that?
Well, I could probably just deal with it. I mean, I would have to just put up with it. I mean, I'm going to have to
You're
get over.
really angry at me because you don't want me to go.
I would have to get over this hump. I'm going to have to one day. I can't. I'm going to have to. I just have to.
Yeah, but I wouldn't wait until, there's no choice to like work on it. I mean, I'm not familiar with what's available for that,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't wait till then. If you can try, it's easy to put all this stuff on the back burner. I'm an expert at it.
Yeah.
Hey, Drifter.
The devil has
And there were so many bad. I mean, there were some really.
But
bad
you'd be surprised. I mean, if you read the bios, like
First year.
posthumous bios of like a lot of super successful people, I mean, you tend to think that, they don't have this. And it's crazy how many of them did.
I mean, it was so bad that I had a doctor come to the house that prescribed me medication. That was so how severe it was. I couldn't even get to the doctor in a car
Or across the street.
or across the street. Even it was so bad, back then.
Wow. And that was how long ago?
About 18, about 17,
About 12 years ago.
about 12 years ago. Yeah.
Now, would you say it's gotten better or worse?
Well, I don't
I'm
know.
home with you now.
Well, Debbie's home with me all the time now, so we're
Oh,
here
okay.
together. Yeah, I mean, she's not working now, but when she was, it was, I mean,
Yeah.
a panic attack. I'm telling you, they're not fun.
No, I know people that have had them.
Oh God, they're horrible.
You think the world's ending.
Yeah.
Talk about when we went to Florida. Tried to go to Florida.
We went to Florida one time. Debbie was going to take me to Florida Disney World one year, and I had a massive panic attack on the airplane. Right.
Like, I know two people that had panic attacks on airplanes.
And they had to pull over, and they had to
Go back down the runway.
let us. They had to pull. They were on the runway, and he had to pull back over and let us off. And then I took my medication, and I was fine. But then they said that they wouldn't let us go back on because it was they didn't want to take that risk.
Yeah, no, I know two people that happened to.
Because I flew here when I came to Branson in 2005. I flew here and I was perfectly fine.
It's a shorter flight.
It was a shorter flight though, so it wasn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just don't like. Do you like flying? Are you okay with it? Or?
Actually, I have a pilot's license.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so
Yeah.
then you're fine with flying then.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time.
If you could fly or be invisible, which would you be?
Invisible.
Invisible?
Yeah.
Why?
Just be cool.
Yeah, that's true. I guess.
I could go in all the college girls cheerleading teams' bathrooms. And,
If you had 3 wishes, what would they be?
geez, I don't know. I never really got into that because I just know it's like, I know better. It's the old adage, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
It isn't like, you look at these people that won the lottery. It hasn't exactly been happy endings. I mean, I'm suspicious of everything. I mean, I tell people all the time when I was living in West Branch, if Miss America knocked on my door nude, I'd lock it and call 911.
Yeah.
I'm suspicious of everything. I mean, I know life doesn't work that way.
You go to casinos? Do you like casinos? I was always wondering.
Yeah, the closest one from here is 140 miles. I don't like them that much. If it was closer, I'd probably go once in a while.
Yeah.
Hang in there, JMO.
You're not a bar person? You go to the bar when you were younger?
No, never really a bar person. Nope.
When you were younger? Never really?
No.
No? Wow. That's cool.
Never mess with drugs or never smoked marijuana.
Were you a music guy growing up? What kind of
No, not at all. I don't even listen to the radio driving down the road.
Well, I mean, do you like
Weird.
music in general? I mean, there's got to,
Yeah, I mean, I watch like YouTube videos of music that I like. Some of these cover bands that sing like.
do you have any favorite artists, bands you like? Of course, Journey, REO, Styx, all those great bands.
Yeah, I mean, the hell, they're all dead.
Oh yeah.
They're dying. Shit. I mean, it seems now like here I used to love flying places. I used to really look forward to it. I don't like bullshit, like a bunch of steps to doing stuff. Even now, flying small airplanes fucking pain in the ass. They're worried you're going to fly into a skyscraper where you go. You just can't go out and fuck around and buzz a picnic where your friends are. None of that shit, man. You'll get locked up. And it's the same thing with going somewhere. You used to just go get on an airplane, go out to Las Vegas. Just go down the airport, take a little tag.
There's so many accidents now with small planes.
Yeah, but airplanes are safe. But back in the day, I could just go down the airport, park my car, go out to Las Vegas,
Right.
fuck around. Now they want to check you with all this shit. There's delays. The airplane's packed. You can't have a miniature this, no razor. It's like, it's too much bullshit.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to go out to Phoenix. It's like 1,890 miles or something like that one way. I haven't even considered flying because I want to see all that shit as I go out there.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be fucking around getting frisked and sitting next to 2 people with COVID and getting delayed and fucking around in an airport. I used to love being at airports. Just if I had a delay, I loved it. I could get my binoculars and watch all these planes. And now, it's not even set up where you can watch the planes take off and land good like the old days. They're afraid you brought a machine gun with you or something. It sucks. You can't even go to airports and watch planes land hardly anywhere.
Yeah. I saw that one video where you took that helicopter ride.
Yeah, I went to the helicopter convention. Yeah.
That was
cool.
Of the city. That was of the city.
Yeah, Atlanta. Yep.
Yeah, that was really nice view up there. That was nice. Real nice. Yeah, they have helicopter rides here too.
Yeah, helicopters are cool. I mean, it's fun. It's an absolute unbelievable piece of technology.
Yeah.
But I used to like just getting on an airplane.
Yeah.
Getting a window seat. Even if I couldn't get one, I'd pay the guy at the window. I'd give him $100 to let me sit there. I wanted to look out the window and just the whole way wherever we went. I love flying in bad weather.
Yeah.
But now it's just such bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it.
Yeah. Stewardess don't get paid good money.
No, you got to be there too long to make any good money. That's a shitty life, man.
Yeah, all those
There's no glamour to it at all. If you're a young, good-looking girl that
Yeah.
doesn't want to go to college and you want to hook a guy that makes good money, those days are over too.
I would think it'd be a fun job, traveling like that, going place to place and all over town like that. I would think it'd be cool.
Yeah, you're right, Dave.
You know.
Yep. No, everything is like bullshit. Yeah, I'm that same way too, Dave. Yeah.
Should- if you were
I don't get as bad. I don't have the major swings that I used to. Why? So you can go to the bathroom, J-Mo? No, but there gets to, you there, at least in my case, there got to be a point where I reached the benchmark of these things that are a sign of success and happiness. And I I didn't like it anymore. And, you know, I didn't know what else to do. I just got sick of it. I mean, I'm sitting around thinking, man, God damn, you know, I'm fucking 50 years old. What if I lived to like 75? What am I going to do for the next 25 years? Just bullshit?
Yeah.
Just what? I mean, I was not that far from just, you know, getting a room somewhere and just sleeping in.
Give yourself a little part-time job doing something.
Yeah, but that's not what you think it is.
Well, I know, but still, give me
It's not like I'm bored with, you know what I mean? Oh,
Well, it was-
disembark immediately? Yeah, I get it.
Get you out of the house for a little bit, you know, be around people, you know. I mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just something part-time, working at a gas station doing something. I mean, who cares? I mean, it's just something to do. You know what
Yeah, I
I mean?
don't think I want to work.
Well, I know, I'm just saying though. But you know what I mean?
That's one thing I'm thankful for, that I don't have some bullshit job that I hate, you know?
Well, you're pretty much semi-retired now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm totally retired, really.
Oh, you are now?
Dude, buddy, I don't, you can't really like unblock people. It's not easy anymore.
I mean, are you on Social Security now, or are you
Yeah.
you're on disability? What?
Social Security, yeah.
I mean, they pay you a pretty good chunk of money.
Fuck no, a couple grand a month. I couldn't no way live on Social Security.
Well, I get $1,600 a month. You're probably getting about $2,400, probably.
$2,000 a month I get.
That's not bad.
No, it's all right, but it's like I couldn't live on it because they take your Medicare out of it, and
Well, yeah, but you can still work though, can't you? If you wanted to.
yeah, I
Like-
could work if I wanted to. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
if I hadn't got a lucky on
So you took early.
No.
retirement.
no, I didn't. I waited till I took it when I could get full 65,
Oh, okay. Oh, you're over 65.
67.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you already know you were 67.
So I've been collecting it.
Oh, okay then. Let's see. I
Yeah.
mean, you're lucky that you get so much, because there's people that are your age that didn't hardly work at all. They're
Yeah,
being-
I got lucky on a couple business deals, or I'd be fucked too.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, there's people that are your age that didn't work enough years, and they're only getting like $900 a month. So,
Yeah, I should have got more, I thought, but you know where I got fucked? I didn't really give a shit that much about it. Is I still own businesses,
Yeah.
and then just didn't draw a salary. And as it turns out, they calculate your Social Security on like 8 quarters. And if I'd have known that, I would have planned it different. Because if they calculated my salary on 8 quarters and they'd have done it fucking 25 years ago, I'd be getting more then than I get now. But I didn't know that, and it's not that big a deal. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. You can't. I mean, I could. I couldn't like live on it. I don't
How
think.
many years of work? How many years did you put in?
Fuck, since I was 18.
So for what, 30, 40 years?
Yeah, 40 probably. Yeah.
Oh, wow, you put
But I mean, there were up until like probably the last 13 years. I would have got more if I'd have done it on. If
Yeah.
I'd have got, you know, if I'd have been eligible then, than fucking around later on, because that 8 quarter thing kind of fucked me. I didn't know about it, and at the time, you know, if you've got a CPA and they're deducting, yeah, all this bullshit, you know.
My dad worked at A.L. Smith for 44 years, and when he retired, you know. he
Oh,
was
it's the last 5 years. See, I hired a Social Security consultant, and that's her. I thought she said 8 quarters. Because here's the thing, that work income gets defined weird. Let's say you were a fucking brain surgeon up until you were 60, and then you took a dollar store job until you were 60 to 65. That's where you get fucked.
Yeah, my dad was getting about 2,400 when my dad retired.
Oh, okay. That kind of stuff.
My
If they
dad-
calculated on what you paid in instead of 5 years or 8 quarters or whatever they use, I'd have gotten more. I don't really care that much, because the difference between what I'm getting and what I could have got is not worth all that bullshit. But I would have liked to have been better informed.
Yeah, my dad worked at A.L. Smith. It was a top job in Milwaukee, which are no longer there. A.L. Smith, that was a good job back then.
Oh, wow, GMO. Oh, yeah. There were a lot of good jobs back then.
Yeah, those jobs are gone now.
Yeah, yeah, they are.
Shit, jobs are a
No,
dime.
no, it doesn't. There's if you look on the internet, there's a guy on YouTube that I met actually that I keep in touch. He runs a big hedge fund, and he told me about her. It's if you anybody getting around considering Social Security, I think it's Rita. It's only $250. It's a consultant, but it's worth it. This lady worked for Social Security for like 40 years. She knows every trick in the book, but there's a lot of tricks to getting Social Security and when you apply and all that shit. Let me look at what her name is. I can't remember her name. I thought it was Social Security, but I would definitely use it. I ignored her advice, by the way, because I had money from other sources. But I wish I'd. I think she's in Tennessee.
Anyway, you have a good night. Take it easy.
All right, you take it easy.
Hang in there.
All right, good talking to you. What the hell is her name? I'll find it for you guys if you want. No, I can't unblock her. It's like impossible to do. It's impossible to do. You can't do it anymore like you used to be able to. Nah, what is her name? Social Security by. I'll find this. It's definitely worth it to do. I'll tell you that. Let me look at my Google. See if it comes up there. But I would recommend it. Social Security Consult, because there's a lot of bullshit connected with that. Let me see if it comes up. Well, you got to spell security, right, for starters. Security. But she'll tell you how to. That's another thing. If you're self-employed, you can really get fucked on Social Security. Let me look at this. Oh, Social Security by Elaine. That's what her name is. Elaine Simmons, Social Security Advisor. Elaine Simmons, Simmons, Social Security Advisor. Look it up. And she's on the internet, I think, by Social Security by Elaine. Yeah, definitely worth it. I can't unblock her because I'm on StreamYard. I mean, when was she blocked? When was she blocked? No, in the old days. This is part of YouTube's bullshit too. Hey, Rachel, how you doing? What's that? What's that, Rachel? Wondering, did Shane what? No, I would do it if I could. Jamie passed. Yeah, she did. The dark hair Jamie, yes. They found her OD'd in, I think, an Office Depot lot or a Whole Foods, something like that in Canton, Michigan. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I would have blocked for 4 months. No, it'd be almost impossible to find out. Yeah, Jamie did pass, the dark-haired girl. Yeah, about a year and a half ago. She was doing better and was going to some kind of, I don't know, some program and was delivering for DoorDash. Had a driver? No, the other Jamie. Yeah, not McCann, the other one. The dark-haired one that did the long interview with me. Yeah, no, she died, yep. The one that topless danced, right? Yeah, I'd do it if I could, Cute Bunny. I swear, I got a bunch of people that, I couldn't unblock. I hate to tell you, but tell her to just make another YouTube name and come on. That's what I tell people. I'm not just like being lazy either. We've spent hours trying to unblock people, and they're not even on the list, but yet they can't get on. I'm not bullshitting you. I would do it. No, she's still alive. That Jamie's still alive. The dark-haired Jamie that, and was happened to stay at the Red Roof Inn where I was at. She died about a year and a half ago. Yeah. Another girl just died too here about 3 months ago, Ashley. She died. And also somebody told me that Heather died that was in the Sherry video. She was murdered in a hotel room. No, that one's alive. That Jamie is alive. She just had a baby about a year ago. She's alive. Yeah, it's the darker one. Yeah, yep, she died. You know, I go through these videos sometimes, and it's hard to explain, really. You know, I'm not convinced that you're always in touch with why you do things, me included. And it just got to the point where it was just like, you know, I was naive when I did that. Jana's back there still working, still on the street working. I didn't know anything about it. I mean, I knew drugs were bad, and I never knew anybody on heroin until I started doing that. And then you're just like naive. I'm glad I was, though, you know, and if I wouldn't have been, of course, it's always subjective and biased because it's you. I learned a lot, and I learned that, you know, in a short period of time, when you interview those people and just feeling how they're doing, I mean, unless you're insane, in your heart of hearts, you'd like to see them get better. And if it, you know, you can give them a couple grand or point them in the right direction, it's certainly worth it, you know? And it just didn't really work out that way in general. I mean, shit, a lot of those girls are dead. No, I agree with you, Cute Bunny. A lot of those girls are dead. All sorts of reasons. If you go through the viral videos, which, honest to God, I hope I never get. If I could hide the views on those, I would. It's a fucking pain in the ass. You know, I do the same thing. It's hard not, it's like penis size. It's hard not to gauge things. It's just the way this world works. You know, heavyweight fights, the pay-per-views are 10 times more than featherweights. Big football players get more attention than the small running backs that are great. This big is better, just big bank accounts, big houses, big stakes. It just goes on and on. You know, and it's just, I don't think that's always really valid, you know, but everybody judges your YouTube persona on views and subscribers, which is totally bogus. I knew from day one that it was bullshit, and I've confirmed that 1,000 times since. It really is, man. I mean, my content's just fucking around. Yeah, it's just having fun, you know. I've never, you know, at the expense of sounding like a broken record, I never say like, subscribe, none of that fucking bullshit. I think it takes the fun out of it. If you guys like something, you know enough to subscribe. YouTube's a strange company, but it's weird that the people that will look at you in a different light. I've actually been places like in cities and stuff, and people come up to me and say, "You're not that guy I'm interviewing whores, are you?" It's like, yeah, well, you know, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but you mean working girls, you know, I try and be a little dignified to them, you know what I mean? I never really looked at them like that. It's like, yeah, you wouldn't believe how much I get recognized when I go places, and I'd rather not. That became a big problem in Detroit, and in a bad way. You know? He is crazy, but I like him. And he's a good-looking fucker, which helps. That's another thing. It's just like views, viral videos, and being good-looking. These things matter. I mean, you're human beings. I say the same thing about animals. During rut for white-tailed deer, the does are looking for that big rack, that big fucking 18-inch cock, and he's kicking everybody's ass. They're not looking for the broken-off antler and the balls dragging the ground, and one eye has gotten lazy. These things matter, and I think that's the part that makes people feel bad, because everybody with half a brain realizes that being better looking, it helps. And you hate to see a young person like Maddie lose that. It's not everything. It's no guarantee to happiness or success, but it's another iron in the fire that could lead to a more comfortable life, and you just hate to see it disappear before your eyes. It's sad. It's sad. Yeah, he's a good-looking fucker. He really is, man. He's a wild-ass son of a bitch. I bet he'd fuck you for 2 days straight. and then go and do something absolutely fantastic on the fucking football team without working out in the last month. That fucker probably benches 400 pounds not working out. No, he's a character. But in this culture, those type people are attractive. You know, they're kind of the anomaly, and they get away with murder, and, you know, none of it makes sense. John Daly, kind of a rebel. You know, they are treated better. It's an advantage. It is. Now, it sucks on Manny. Believe me, it really does, man. Well, what are you going to do? I mean, at least in my case, I know what I did, that I just, you know, walked away from it. I mean, got to the point. I mean, I still lived there for a couple of years. I mean, how many times do you interview somebody? I mean, you know everything about them. You do an update here or there, and it just got to the point where I couldn't do it anymore. And I've mentioned this before too. There wasn't one person out there that I didn't tell from the very beginning, start your own channel. I mean, I didn't try to get people to go through me. The working girls. Yeah, well, you know, it's like anything, you know. I mean, I don't think life really works that way. You know, if I had it to do all over again, there's 2 girls I'd have banged my senior year in high school. I actually was afraid to do it. Now that I would say yes to. I didn't want to get them pregnant. What a dumbass. All I had to do was get a couple Magnum rubbers. But the working girls, nah, I would say I just in good conscience couldn't say that I wouldn't not do it over again, because I learned a lot. I think in a small way I helped them. And there was nothing that I did or didn't do that was going to change the way their lives turned out. You know, really, they were there before I got there. They were there during the course of the interviews, and they're there now, the ones that are still alive. It really had nothing to do with me. Yeah, it sure is. Addiction sucks, man. Yeah, it really does. It's terrible. Nah, I had it to do all over again. I just don't think it like works that way, you know. It just, you know, it's like a let me think about this. How can I explain this? Would I, if I had it to do all over again? Nah, because, you know, I wouldn't be the same person. And if I was the same person, of course, I'd do it all over again, because that's the reason that I did it that time. Are you talking about would I do it all over again if I know now, if I knew that then? Yeah, I think I would both ways. I think I would. Yeah, I do. I mean, I wished, yeah, I don't even really do that too much. Wish, you know. Hey, Mark. That was Tassie. Still out there smoking crack. Yeah, people say that, but, you know, I never said that. Other people did. I don't think that, I mean, who doesn't know about working prostitutes and hasn't during their adult life? I mean, I thought it was interesting to talk to them. Yep, I do. I think, you know, when you've got, let's take for an example, you've got a young, attractive daughter and you're on her ass all the time about, you know, not fucking in high school and getting pregnant and being careful, and you got her best interests in mind. You know, you're proud of your daughter. You want life to turn out better for her, and you know what that entails. And as a parent, you try and guide her in that way. So when you see a young girl that, you know, to coin a cliche, it's like, that's somebody's daughter. That's true. And if you can imagine what goes through the minds of a father or even a mother or a relative in any manner of a family member out there sucking dicks for $10 with sores all over their face, with all sorts of sexually transmitted diseases, just walking down fucking alleys in the middle of the night. God knows what that does to your mind. Yeah. I mean, it's just, I can't fathom what that would be like as a parent. You know? Yeah, you want to know about it. Yeah, it's like, I think what it is like, this is like, I was just curious of how do you get this rock bottom? What led up to it? And why can't you get out of it? Well, I know why you can't get out of it with heroin. But, on the flip side of this now, it's easy to, I don't want to say criticize, but it's easy to overanalyze working girls. But all you got to do is turn on fucking Forensic Files, and you'll run out of fucking time before you run out of videos of neurosurgeons and lawyers and pilots and teachers and everybody else chopping their fucking spouse's heads off so they can carry on an affair with the fucking paper boy or a nurse they work with. So it isn't, bad behavior isn't just limited to girls that are sex workers. And like I said all along, for all the girls out there, that are using sex as a source of income for a drug problem, it makes sense to me. And for all the women out there that are not drug addicts, you've been sucking them for free your whole life. But you quantified it by having feelings, or all those blowjobs led to a ring or a marriage, and you've got 3 sons and 2 daughters that are doing great, that all started out with the great blowjobs that you gave your spouse. So yours paid off in a little different way than a girl sucking dicks on Michigan Avenue for $10 a pop to satisfy a mental and a physiological addiction. I mean, really, when it's all cut and dried, you take all the bullshit and you throw the Bible out the window and you just look at it at face value, giving blowjobs is not that big of a deal. Is it? You can say, well, no, we're happily married. Of course I give them. Okay, well, you're still giving blowjobs, though, is my point. So just because you charge for them, I don't think that makes you a villain. Yeah, right. Do the hustle. That's what heaven's going to be like. Yeah, I mean, I just don't, this isn't like, yeah, girls are doing sex for money. Big fucking deal. I mean, isn't it a fine line between sucking them for $10 and sucking them for free? Yeah, I just don't think it's that big a deal. I mean, when somebody talks, they want to argue about, the death penalty, and they make a comment to me like it saves money. Well, we're not going to talk about this anymore. But I just don't, I think it's sad because you're sucking dicks and you don't want to. That's the real crime. You're doing them for a source of income. But people do all sorts of shit for a source of income that they don't want to do. I mean, is fucking digging ditches in Georgia fun? That's what they were. I'm telling you guys, hey, Jeremy, I'm telling you, most of those girls down there that I interviewed were given blowjobs for $10. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you another little secret too. You remember Allie? She's dead now. Allie was HIV positive, and she would let guys fuck her in the ass for $25 without a rubber. No bullshit. Yeah, it's mostly blowjobs. It is. But here's the caveat to the whole thing. The other consideration, and that is, this isn't like normal guys. I mean, I knew these girls, and there's a lot of conversations I had with them. Yeah, Allie. A lot of conversations I had with them off camera. And when there are different levels, let's face it. This is different than Heidi Fleiss. When you're giving blowjobs for $10 at that level in Detroit on the street, you're getting your hair pulled, pissed on, spit on, slapped, beaten, scratched, shot. This isn't like, you're not getting off easy. You've got the lowest of the low. You got guys that want some sexual activity that are demeaning and mean and criminal and crude. Yes, Rachel, yes. Yep. Yeah, no, it's just disgusting, you know. I mean, it's more of an assault than it is a sexual act. Yeah, Ellie was an absolute sweetheart, big time. It's for the money. Yeah, you're right, Tomcat. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Oh, you like a good hair pull? Yeah, I joke about that all the time. You know, this Sandra Bullock who was dating that Jesse, whatever his name was, the guy that built motorcycles. You know, everybody says, oh, I can't understand it. Here's a Jewish girl that came from a good background and you know, made a lot of money and lived a great life. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get all that. Yep, true, absolutely. But my opinion, I could be wrong. I think that I think old Sandra like that wild dick, like Antonio Brown. I mean, this motherfucker really turned her on. She was willing to just make a public declaration that I'm getting fucking holed by this guy. And she went for it. And then he got bored with her. But I'll bet you, and I could be totally wrong, I'll bet you during the good days when they were together and she said, fuck everybody, this is the guy I'm in love with and this is what we're going to do. I always joke that, well, what do you think that she saw in him? And I always joke that he spit in her face and pulled her hair just right. But that's something that Sandra is never going to be able to articulate to you. You're never going to know this, which is why I refer to it in the politest way possible. It was wild dick. I bet he bent that old Jewish snapper over and just gave her a fucking jackhammer drill and she still misses. And as it turns out, old Jesse got tired of banging her and living a good lifestyle. Did you see that one that he left her for? Did you see what he left her for? This tattooed artist with big tits that, you know, probably butt fucks for foreplay. He got bored with the lifestyle. He wanted that good sex more than he wanted fame, not working and living in a $28 million home. And I'll bet you money, and I could be wrong on this too. I just base this on a culmination of sources in my life. I'll bet you old Sandra was terrible in bed. Rather than just cater to her and run your hands through her hair and hold her hand while you're walking down the beach, I bet he bitch slapped her, pulled her hair, spanked her ass, butt fucked her, and she couldn't have been happier. But there's no one, you can't even go on Dr. Phil. He did, Rita, he did. You can't even go on Dr. Phil and talk about this shit. No, you can't even go on Dr. Phil and talk about this shit. It's like, Sandra, you're a very famous actress. You know, you're on The Longest Yard. And you get paid $30 million. You live in a mansion. You're a good person. You're a smart, educated, cultured Jewish girl. And why are we here today? It's like, well, I only get turned on when I get bitch slapped, my hair pulled, and butt fucked. And I keep meeting these good looking guys that just kiss my ass, and that's not what I want. And Jesse just fucking gave it to me jackhammer style. He fucked me on the top of a Harley Davidson that was half done, and I miss it. And he was fucking around on the side, and if I had it do all over again, I should have put up with it instead of kicked his ass out. But now I'm with Jewish gentlemen, I'm with neurosurgeons and attorneys, and I haven't had an orgasm since. You guys, man, this is how life works. This is how life works. I'm not kidding you, man. This is how it is. I mean, there are parameters on what you can admit to. Oh, did he, Rita? Oh, yeah. He probably got tired of her. Yeah. I mean, I bet Sandra didn't like getting fist fucked or having threesomes, something. You know, it finally got to a point where this is how this shit works. But you can never really, I mean, there's all sorts of relationships that thrive and fall apart because of stuff like this. Sandra's been miserable ever since. Yeah. I mean, there's no machine she can buy to bitch slap her or pull her hair or spit in her face. And you would think if you were a guy, it's like, oh God, John, yeah, I'm taking out Sandra Bullock. We went out to a movie last night. We had dinner, and fucking Sandra's sitting there thinking, fucking, I'll try this out. This is my fucking 600th fucking guy that doesn't do shit. And she's just bored and starts looking at her watch at 10 o'clock. Tells him to get the fuck out of. She misses him. That's exactly right. Bingo. But for the wrong reasons. Arguably, yeah. Yeah, he embarrassed her. He's fucking around. She looked bad. Her fucking relatives said, we told you so. You got a smart Jewish girl fucking around with this big dick fucking renegade. I mean, talk about a fucking embarrassment to your fucking rabbi. This rabbi is just fucking, he can't make sense of this either. Yeah, great sex is super powerful. No, this rabbi doesn't know what the fuck to talk about. No, and she doesn't feel comfortable telling him, my ass still hurts from our first date. Yeah, she was afraid she'd get an earful about that was really technically abuse and that, she was being assaulted. He says, assaulted? What the fuck are you talking about? I was in love. And I miss it. Great sex is powerful. Yeah, and she's been miserable. What'd she do? I think she did what Madonna did. Say Madonna's a fucking bullshitter. I bet she's terrible in fucking bed. Yeah, but just the worst, just a big bullshitter. So they get frustrated. They want to do something good. They want to be recognized. And they start fucking adopting these kids from Ethiopia and Sudan, all these places. Probably good, but I'm just suspicious of it all. They just have a void that they're trying to, maybe changing fucking diapers all day long for the next 5 years is a good enough distraction of getting anal banged on top of a Harley hog. I think there's a lot of relationships like that. And I never knew this for sure, but I wondered about it. Warren Beatty, he must fuck like a goddamn jackrabbit. There's even good-looking women that miss him than he dumped him fucking 30 years ago. And it was one goddamn good-looking woman after another. His whole fucking life. Jana, no, I don't know how to, Rachel. I don't know how. I really kind of lost most of my contacts down there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. But these are, this is like normal life, I mean, you got to admit that if you're in Sandra Bullock's, like me, I claim, what made you depressed? What made you want to end your life? Well, that's why. You just get fucking tired of everything. And I don't know Sandra Bullock. She's older now. I mean, she looks pretty good for her age. But she realizes that statistically, it's just like playing a one-armed band at a slot machine. She realizes that the chances of getting railed like that again and having 5 orgasms in a row is 0. Oh, no, a piece of ass and a half, J-Bo. I bet she makes fucking Linda Lovelace look like a fucking third grader. There's something to this shit. There is. It's not, I'm not saying that it's everything, Yeah, I don't know what they're up to, Cute Bunny. I don't keep in touch with them anymore. I mean, there's other people that go down there and stalk them and put up little videos. I don't really know. It's a sad situation. Hang on a second. I get another dragon's milk. I got to get my new house going to have more comfortable chairs. Got to get some more truth serum. Sure, I got a couple bees get inside tonight. I'll tell you, that bee sting hurt like a motherfucker. I got stung about a week ago. I don't know if I'm getting more sensitive to them or what. Yeah, more questions than answers. And even if you know all this and you figure it out in life, you're going to run into new challenges. That's why getting old sucks. You don't have anything to contemplate. You know, they blame like male intimate, being impotent as an older male on like just testosterone. I think you get fucking bored. Like nothing's exciting that long. I've noticed like in the last 5 years, I don't even go on fucking Pornhub because I don't want to spend 5 fucking hours on there. You know, when you're 18, everything looks good. Fuck, you're on the first page for the first fucking 10 years you signed up. No, great in the sack. I'll bet she is. And you know, for a guy like that, that it just, you know, just had a resume, a CV of hot women his whole life, you know that she's got to do something good. Yeah, getting old sucks. But I think it's, of course, at least a physician will tell you it's a physiological issue. I think it's a mental issue too, because you just get where nothing's that really that fun anymore. You know? And I've told you guys before too, when I was living in Chicago, you know, I knew a lot of male models from playing basketball and going to a health club where all the celebrities worked out. And if anybody could have fucked older women for money, it would have been them. And they tried. It just never happened. That's another myth. And there were all sorts of wealthy older women there that joked about a boy toy, but in the real world, they could have gave a fuck. That's more along the lines of like a movie, The Summer of 42 or something. Yeah. Yeah, bullshit. They tried, believe me. I had a buddy of mine that tried. I told you, he won that Fear Factor. And there were all sorts of older women that, you know, joked with him, and they'd go out to lunch or something like that because he didn't know at the time that early on whether it was going to pay off or not, but they could have gave a fuck. And in the few examples I knew of where older women fucked around with younger guys that had money, they still wanted the young guys to fake it, whether it was fake business cards or a fucking DBA or an incorporated document showing that they were a financial consultant. They just didn't want people at the cocktail parties knowing what a fucking joke the whole thing was. They didn't want anyone thinking that this young, good-looking guy was with this old hag because he was getting paid. Yeah. There's a lot of myths like that. Geisha girls. They say 95% of them never have sex. It's just telling the guy he's got a big dick and he's good looking and he's witty and he's smart and their life's complete now that they've met him. I've told you this before. I know a guy that married a topless dancer that danced for 20 years out in Las Vegas. You know, you go up on the couch upstairs and the most money they got, they never had sex. Why would you have sex when you're walking out of there with $3,000 a night, just being nice to guys and flattering them? It's a fucking art. Yeah, it's an art, man. Yeah, I think, and you know, May, the trans gender girl that used to come on the chats, guy, whatever you want to call her, she said the professional prostitutes have the least amount of sex. If you're good at what you do, he's paying for your companionship. Hey, Murph. Yeah, it's true. I met women like that in Chicago. They'll make you feel like a fucking $1 million. Really, you don't even like, it's like really, I mean, convincingly. It's a gift. Oh, you could do it. If you were in Chicago, you could do it. You could do it. And there are some guys that like this. Some young guys that like this. You know, that's another myth. You can always tell. You talk to young guys like, you know, like Rita. Rita seems to have a pretty good handle on the world. You know, when you're a young guy and you're going over to your girlfriend's house and the mother looks better than the daughter. I mean, the likelihood of the mother being super duper in bed is pretty low. I'm not saying it's impossible. I haven't ever heard of one instance where a young guy banged the mom other than in a dirty penthouse letter. I mean, I'd love to believe it happened all the time, but that's more like fantasy shit. And I know older, attractive women that could have younger guys, but just doesn't interest them at all. The art of a conversation. It is so true. No, I was thinking of you the other day, Murph, to tell you the truth. No, I dropped some stray dogs off there about 6 months ago. Takes me about an hour and a half to get there. I got a Krispy Kreme donut there last time. Oh, hey, Brenda. Welcome. Good to have you. I'm going to be heading out some reservations in Oklahoma and New Mexico here pretty soon, I hope. Yeah, just, there's so many like faults. TV creates this. It influences you. You believe this shit. I mean, you remember the older, attractive school teacher that was banging the 13-year-old guy? They had a couple kids. Yeah, I mean, for every one of those, there's fucking 10 million that wouldn't consider it. Yeah, I will do that sometime, Murph. You have my email, don't you? Send me your phone number. I'll do that. I'd like to do that. Yeah, I don't get over there too much, though. I usually go the other way. Yeah, I like that town, actually. There's a big, dog rescue place south of town, out in the country, big fence around it. Kind of weird, really. Actually, I was suspicious about it and checked them out later. All the dogs get flown on an airplane up to New Jersey. It just struck me as odd, but it was legit. Evidently, there's strict laws in New Jersey, and it's easier for them to get them from other places where nobody gives a fuck, and there's an excess of them running around. Here, I'll write you my email down right here. Yeah, I had a good time meeting those girls. I had a fun time. It was a good experience. If it wasn't for Blue Malibu, that probably would have never happened. You have your, there's a book that's written. I can't think of the name of it right now. He's dead now. He was a PhD from the University of Illinois, Champaign. In the book, basically the gist of it is that this is through lots of study. It's not just pulling something out of your ass because you think it's a good idea. And he studied this shit. It was his career. It's like what he taught. And he says that focus on what you're good at. You know what you're good at. And focus on that and try and fine tune it so you can be the best possible at what you already have an inclination to be. Do well at. And the things that you don't do well, farm it out, pay for it. I'll give you an example. Like women, as an example, could be men, but house cleaning. If you make a lot of money at what you're doing, let's say selling houses, sell more houses and don't do any house cleaning. You're way better off farming it out and paying for it and spending the time that it'd take to do that, doing what you like and what you're good at, because the things that you aren't good at, you're never going to be worth a fuck at it. The improvement's going to be slight. Highlight your positives and negate and farm out your negatives. Oh, The Graduate, yeah. And you guys know what it is. You'll see people that are on TV and stuff like that, that you find them attractive. But I don't know that translates into what you're thinking. Anne Bancroft, yeah, yep. You know who I thought was really attractive? And she's really starting to get a little older now. I mean, everybody does, I know. But that Edie Falco from The Sopranos. I thought when she was on The Sopranos, she was just like super attractive to me. Yeah, Dragon's Milk. Yeah, I got some. I went by there today. Yeah, I love Edie. I just love her personality. And I thought she had like great hair. You know, she's had a big problem with that drinking and depression. But she just seems like a super cool person. She's such an exceptional actress. Yeah, just so cool. Isn't that great beer, Murph? I mean, you know, you can say it's expensive. Well, it depends on the final goal. I joke with people and said, I don't have enough time to drink a 6-pack of Coors Light. Hey, speaking of Bud Light, which isn't Coors Light, but it jogged my memory. Did you see where they nailed old Kid Rock drinking a fucking Bud Light after he took a machine gun to a 6-pack about a month ago? Another fucking fraud. They got a picture of that motherfucker drinking Bud Light. You know, part of his mantra and fucking shtick is to, you know, trash all this transgender, gay shit, anti-American. They caught that motherfucker drinking a Bud Light after using his machine gun on a 6-pack. What a dick. Yeah, great at Nurse Jackie, too. I just think she's a super actress. Yeah, everything she's great in. I just thought she was like an attractive woman, you know? You know, I haven't heard it, Rachel, I don't think. I never listened to the radio, to tell you the truth. But I thought Edie Falco was, like, when she was dressed up just like, there's a scene where the priest comes on to her. It's on YouTube. But she just seems super attractive to me. The way she put him in his place, and it's worth it. It's worth it, Murph. Yeah, no, you're right, Drifter. Yeah. Yeah, I'll listen to it. You know whose song is really getting a lot of play? I didn't figure it out till accidentally. That Mariah Carey song. If you go on TikTok, there's like everybody's playing that and dancing to it. I saw Mariah Carey in Chicago, walking down Michigan Avenue. No big deal. Yeah, you know, I didn't watch it when it was on TV, but man, you talk about some terrific acting. I mean, it's kind of like Robert De Niro. It just seems like the people they got, it just seemed like real life. And I love the idea, just like Seinfeld, that they didn't run it till no one watched it. Yeah, Edie Falco. I don't know what she's doing now. I think she adopted a couple kids, didn't she? Bet she's a great mother, but that could be off too. Yeah, fantastic cast. Yeah, I mean, it just seemed like really good acting. Hey, do you guys watch Forensic Files much? I see there's tonight Forensic Files 2. Now, they tried that before, and I couldn't stand listening to the guy. But I watched it tonight, and it was pretty good. Oh, I believe that, Jay, but no, I don't know what's on TV to watch. Hey, Christine, how you doing? Oh, I wonder how that's working out for her. But you just, you know, you look at someone with a penchant for acting, and it's like, I don't think it gets much better than that. And Edie Falco has done like different roles, where the guy that died, the guy that was in Sopranos that died, I just couldn't see him playing many other roles. I mean, people do it, but I mean, she proved that she could do it. James Gandolfini or whatever his name was. Too bad he died so young. I see they've tried to push his son, but it's just not flying. Kind of like Art Garfunkel pushing his son to sing with him. It's not happening. Same with David Crosby's. Fucking Eddie Van Halen's son. It's just, you can fucking forget it. It's not the same. I mean, I don't watch City Confidential. Paul Winfield was excellent. Robert Stack, Unsolved Mysteries. American Greed's not going to be worth a fuck when Stacy Keach doesn't narrate it. Peter Thomas on Forensic Files 1. Super cool guy, too. He's dead now, too. He lived a good life, though. I mean, nothing's worth a fuck now, man. I never thought... I mean, I used to make jokes about him. That shows you how low the bar is now. You would have thought things continued to get better. I'd look at Dick Cavett. I watch the same ones over and over again. Johnny Carson. Tom Snyder. We got these fucking idiots on there now. They're not funny. It's stupid. It's one laughing machine thing after another. It's not interesting at all. I never thought I'd miss Larry King, but I do. I thought it was just a guy that didn't have it was kind of like a friendly interview. I miss Larry King. And look, they tried to replace him and they couldn't. There's nobody out there to do it. Yeah, count me in too. No, I believe that. I believe that with Edie. I think she'd be so fun to hang around. Yeah, he's a good gangster too. Yeah, you're right. Oh, wow, Rachel. Oh, wow, that long, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Larry King, I like Larry King too. I liked him that he survived getting caught shoplifting. That wouldn't have happened so easy if he wasn't Irish. He contacted the rabbi and said, look, the rabbi said, don't worry, I'll take care of it. Sent out a mass email to the synagogues within a 1,000-mile radius. Like said, bury this fucking shit now. Yeah, it was a vanilla interview. He wasn't a ball buster. But I miss Larry King. I really do. There's a guy that he got fleeced by a couple of these women too. So did, what was the guy that Casey Kasem? Glenn Campbell. There's a dime a dozen. You can always count on a rich, older male to sell out for some young pussy, even if he can't remember one day from another. Yeah. Google it. Yeah, he got caught shoplifting. Yeah. He said it wasn't on jail. Wasn't on sale. Just kidding. Yeah, Google it. It's all over. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, we're still here, man. Yeah, I miss Johnny Carson too. Yeah, those were great shows. And the Sidekick, Conan O'Brien sucks. All these guys suck. They're terrible, man. They're not funny. Oh, good for you, Chris. Canadian bacon or regular? It's got a lot of nitrates in it. Bacon. You're flying that Christian flag again, eating that bacon. Oh, you don't need to. I don't know. We're not ball busters here. You know, you can come on here and not show your face. You can just, you don't have to enable the camera. Yeah, now these interviewers aren't worth a fuck. That Piers Morgan or whatever his fucking name was, what a douche. So super fucking boring. And this mixed black guy and that fat fucker from the UK. You're all terrible. Oh, is she really? You know, now this is erroneous thinking, but I always think I bet whenever I hear of a woman hey Anthony, how you doing? American. Whenever I hear of a woman getting caught shoplifting, I think they got to be good and bad. It's fucked up thinking. That wild, incorrigible, super piece of ass. Just blowing you going down the highway. Oh, the vibrator. You want one? I'll get you a big vibrator. We'll solar power it. We'll super glue it on top of the DeLorean. You know who seemed to get her act together? Who was that one that kept getting caught with fucking drugs, that blonde? They really fucking blackballed her. I give Hollywood credit. They seem to try to take care of their own. Who was that blonde that was getting in all that fucking shit? Always breaking actress. Always getting in trouble. Losing her roles and stuff. Oh, 15 years ago? Huh. Oh, yeah. Good luck, Rita. I'm in the same boat. Yeah. You'll be fucking looking through the freezer for a good TV dinner. We're on a downhill slide, babe. Yeah, thrill. It's hard to find. Lindsay Lohan, thank you. Yeah. Looks like things have gotten better for her. I'm happy for her. Dragon's Milk, Anthony. Yeah, Courtney Love. Her band was good. I didn't really care for her as a partner. Yeah, Brittany. No, it was Drifter got it. Lindsay Lohan. Yeah, good for her. I'll tell you who else I think is a cool person is that Mickey Rourke. I really like that guy. I'd love to know, too, why Hollywood blackballed Eric Roberts. Does anybody have any info on that? Seems like a good guy, great actor. Yeah, good for her. Yeah, got married and kid. Fuck, she ought to be really going crazy now. Yeah, Lindsay Lohan. Yeah, he did. He did. But he's a good guy. I loved him in The Wrestler. He talks a lot of shit. I mean, he's an interesting guy. I mean, he was a good-looking guy when he was younger, and just to see him now, but he'd have got old anyway. So I don't know that it means that much at this point. Oh, really, Jable? Seriously? I didn't know that. Oh, really? Yeah, I think so too. I didn't know he had a drug problem. Really, huh? Interesting. Yeah, he did get blackballed talking about Jews. Yeah, but I tell you, I give him a free pass because that motherfucker had a drink problem. You guys want to laugh your fucking ass off. Go on YouTube and listen to Mel Gibson, those tape recordings that fucking Russian cunt piano playing horror got on him. He got set up on that. And those phone calls are a depiction of when the light bulb came on. And I think that would have been a normal reaction from a normal male when he got fleeced by a fucking cunt like that. I'm with him 100%. His first fuck up was getting pulled over by that goddamn Jewish sheriff's deputy on a drunk driving ticket. What are the fucking chances of getting pulled over by a Jew fucking sheriff's deputy? He was talking this shit about Jews, and guess what? It was Myron Finkelstein, deputy. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, wow. No, he didn't. That's myth. He did not mess his face up boxing. That is not true. First of all, Mickey Rourke can't box worth a fuck. And that's not how he did it. No, that was plastic surgery. That's what he says, but it's not true. That was plastic surgery from like enhancements and malpractice. You know who is a good looking fucker? Is that goddamn guy in Pretty Woman. Fuck's his name? Yeah, what are the chances of running into a fucking Jewish sheriff's deputy drunk and you start under the influence of alcohol, start talking shit about Jews? Motherfucker, talk about a bad night. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. I don't believe in that alien shit. I agree, Drifter. Yeah. Richard Gere, yeah. He was a good-looking fucker in Pretty Woman, man. I thought he played that part to a fucking T. No, Jews can be cops, but I'll give you a fucking $100 for every one you can find. You'll spend the next 25 fucking years making $1,000. It's like Jews and welfare lines just ain't fucking happening. Really, Jabo? Oh, no kidding. I knew a Jewish guy that owned a photography studio for Photographer's Paradise in Greenwich Village that was pretty good friends with Richard Gere. He said he was a super good guy. No, it's not. Boxing had nothing to do with his face. Zero. No, his face is a result of terrible plastic surgery. Nothing to do with boxing. Wow. Bacon. Well, we know you're not an Orthodox Jew. Thanks for the litmus test. Who, Rachel? Who are you talking about? Oh, Gere? Didn't you think Richard Gere was good looking when he was younger? Yeah, honestly, with the Jews, I mean, the Orthodox Jews, that's one thing. The Reformed, I mean, that whole thing started out with cleanliness, which is way over. It didn't hurt. Doxing did not do a fucking thing. It didn't help, but it didn't make it any worse. That's total myth. Yeah, I thought Richard Gere was good looking. I didn't know he was a Buddhist. Good for him. He hasn't really aged that bad. See, I don't think Jeremy Renner's handsome at all. I can't figure out the attraction women have to him. Especially after he was, is that the guy that got run over by the snowplow? Snow machine? I'll tell you I thought was a good looking fucker is that Josh Brolin in No Country for Old Men. Only problem is he's short. I can't believe his dad is stuck that long with Barbara What's-Her-Face. No, not anymore it doesn't. Not anymore. Those nitrates take care of that. No, it was the slaughtering in the conditions. Yeah. They say you'll never meet a bigger bitch in your life than her. Yeah, back then, that's exactly it. Yep. No, I didn't see it. I did not. Yeah, let's see. Who else can we think about? Yeah, some of these guys I can't really figure out. They think they're good looking. I thought Roger Moore, the old James Bond, was a good looking fucker. I didn't think Sean Connery was, and I don't think that guy is married to that Katie. She was super hot when she was on Unsolved Mysteries, but she got fatter than hell. Katie Lee Smith or Katie Lee. Who's that last James Bond? I don't think he's that good looking either. I don't know who that is. Gerald Butler. Nope, not Leon Nelson. Neeson. That gray-haired guy that was in that airplane movie. Yeah, UFO. I don't get that. No, I don't believe in that fucking bullshit. I mean, I don't have an interest in it. Maybe it's true. I mean, just because I don't believe in it, you know. I mean, I'm not saying it's not true. It's not something I embrace that I would, you know, identify myself with. Same with the Christianity stuff. Just not doing it. Oh, Mackinac Island's great. It's starting to get not great, though. You know, Ron Howard has a place there. It's getting too busy, too commercialized. Fuck Mackinac Island. I flew people up to Mackinac Island 1,000 times, I'll bet you. Do you really, Jabo? Yeah, I don't believe in it. I'm going to have more proof. I don't think there's life outside of the solar system. No way. I just don't. I think it would have shown itself. Same with Bigfoot. Just don't fucking believe it. But I was talking to someone today that comes on here. I'm not going to tell you. I don't want to out them. They said they were in a room and they saw a fucking chair rocking. I mean, I'm not saying they didn't see a chair rocking, but you know, if you're a Christian, the Bible talks about that shit. I don't believe in ghosts. Excuse me. I'll tell you why, because none have been shot. They're all blurry pictures. None have been hit by a car. There aren't any babies. All the fucking surveillance, they can read a license plate from space and you can't get a good clear shot of a fucking Bigfoot. It's fucking nonsense, man. Where's their poop? Their dung. Oh, that was good. That was fun, Mac and Ice. Where's their poop? Their dung. It's fucking nonsense. I don't believe in ghosts either. I think it's a bunch of shit. I could be wrong. I mean, I say this with everything. Fuck, I don't know. I think it's exactly what you see. I don't know. I mean, I like her. I believe her. She's a good person. She's a Christian. I don't know what the fuck she saw. She says she saw it. Let me put it to you this way. I believe what she said she saw, she saw. I think there could be a different version in a psyche, a human mind, like a nightmare. You get up and you think, motherfucker, man, I'm glad that was a nightmare. You're glad that it didn't happen. You're like fucking relieved. You know, weird shit. Getting killed, getting chased. I don't know. I think, you know, just because it's unidentified doesn't mean it's an alien. No, I think it's a bunch of shit. No, you can't say definitely. Then show me some proof. No, there's not. Not that we know of. They don't. They've been sending fucking beams and fucking one-way spaceships and every other fucking thing. You'd have thought that shit too on Jupiter and Mars, but now that they're up there running around with the fucking ATV with a camera on it that runs on solar, there's nothing up there but dust and fucking rocks, just like I thought. No, but you guys can't quantify that in any way. It is infinite, but what we have and how far of it goes. So how about this then, Mark? Jable, here's the $50,000 question. Where does space end? Do you really believe it's infinite? And if you do, what do you base that on? I think it's like fantasy shit. I think it's a certain type personality that sees ghosts and fucking tarot cards and fucking Ouija boards and UFOs. It's all a bunch of fucking bullshit. If you're a science person, you know, it's interesting because you guys say this shit, but you'll be the first one that'll go to a neurosurgeon with a brain tumor, which is entirely based on science. And this other bullshit is not. Yeah, we have talked about it before. Yeah, I don't know what yeah, we went to the moon, definitely, for sure. The moon ain't shit. I don't believe it. I mean, that's just my opinion. You guys can't come up. You always got some fuzzy fucking picture. It looked like it was taken with a 1960 Kodak camera at night with someone that was drunk. All these fucking cameras on the expressway and every goddamn building in the world. Certainly New York. You're not coming up with any good photos of this bullshit. No, but you say it, but that's theoretical. No, I'm glad I'm not 28. I really am glad on it. Glad I'm not 28. Actually, I'm really kind of like I only got about 15 years more left. I have been wondering lately how it's going to end, though, a little bit. You know, I just don't want to be like staring out the window, drooling on myself. Oh, you are crazy, Rachel. You're fucking with us. Of course we went to the moon. Flat Earth. I block them. Fuck them. You know, I used to think when I was in high school that these people that figured out the Earth was round were geniuses. I don't think that anymore with my GoPro camera. And if you didn't have anything to do, no YouTube, no TV, no Pornhub, and you just went out in a chair, it doesn't matter where you're at in the world, and just looked up at the sky, and you did it long enough, you'd have to be a fucking retard to not realize that the Earth is round. No, me either. Can you imagine starting over now? God, it would be so terrible. Yeah, flat Earth is fucking crazy. People are nuts. I just don't believe it. No, it is. I'd agree with the climate change, but it's changed before in the past. I mean, just think if we had today's modern media in the Ice Age, what these crazy motherfuckers would be talking about. It isn't all because of hairspray and fossil fucking fuels. Look at the Dust Bowl. You know, this has happened before. The Earth's warmed up and it's cooled before. Now, it does seem to me that maybe fossil fuels have something to do with it. Fuck, I don't know. I say fuck space, man. Doesn't interest me. You know how much bullshit you'd need to go? Good night, I don't know. Good to have you. Thanks. It's bad enough being here on Earth. Even if I had the money, I wouldn't go to Mars or anything. I could give a fuck. Yeah, something like that. You know, some kind of cells. I don't even think that because they got to eat. There got to be food. There's got to be food, you know. There's got to be, you know, plants or fucking something. What the fuck you gonna eat up there? Fucking dust? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's great to talk about this fucking shit, but I mean, our whole life is predicated on hypotheses, scientific foundation, proving something, and then until it comes to space, then all bets are off. You got some goddamn retard with fucking drool running down his fucking chin at an angle that points towards alternate life. It's like, fuck all this, man. Yeah, pretty much they have, Larry. Pretty much they figured out the oceans. Yeah, they have. Although you got a point, because as an example, look at the Bering Sea. They don't know what happened to the Opelio crab. So there are aspects that are confusing. Yeah, but I can understand. I just read, you know, if you ever go into your, I'll tell you this, you guys. Yeah, there is. There is. There was water. There isn't now, which is meaningful. Hey, let me tell you this. I want to tell you this. I was fucking around the bookstore the other day, and you know how they come up with special editions of magazines, whether it's memory or climate change. You know, every 3 months you see like a $15 magazine that's the whole thing is dedicated. I bought the one on the Titanic, and it was so goddamn interesting. And I got attention deficit disorder. I read that motherfucker from beginning to end. It took me 2 hours and 20 minutes, which isn't a lot, but that's like fucking monumental for my attention span. I read it from cover to cover. It talked about everything. The construction, the design, the people that were on it, the movie, the people that cast for the movie, the submarine that imploded. It was so great. Worth every fucking dime, man. The Titanic, it says on the thing, display till 10/3 of 23. It's fucking worth every dime. Talked about all the actors, actresses who cast right. You know, Madonna tried out for that part. The captains, you know, a lot of people committed suicide over that. I'll give you a couple little tidbits of information if you don't mind. The iceberg was 15,000 years old that it hit. And it was only a tenth of its size by the time it made it there. Only 1% of the icebergs made it that far south. And actually, the guy in the crow's nest, the guy who spotted it, he saw it 5 minutes before they clipped the goddamn thing. And it was the underwater part that he didn't see. Well, how the fuck would he? Didn't have, you know, it was dark. He ended up killing himself. A lot of people from the Titanic committed suicide for a variety of reasons. The Titanic, I thought I had a passive interest in it until I saw that, and I thought, yeah, I'd like to know more about the Titanic, especially when I saw the article that they covered with regard to the implosion of this OceanGate submarine. Worth every fucking dime. Excellent. If you see it in the store or Barnes & Noble, buy it. It is super, super interesting. I haven't read something that interesting in a long time. Good night, Rita. Oh, the Catatonia or something like that. It starts with a C. Catalina, or it's an odd pronunciation. Oh, absolutely excellent, J-Bo. I promise you, you will read it from cover to cover. It's super worth it. Super worth it. I would say that that's probably the most fulfilling publication I've ever bought, all in one issue. It was worth every fucking dime. And you can read it from beginning to end in 2 hours and 20 minutes. Absolutely fascinating. Now I got a Dragon's Milk beer tonight, Joe. Worth every dime. You'll love it. I even was interested in the shit that I thought I could have cared less about. Like the actors who tried out and the ones that didn't make it, the ones that did and why they did, and the filming and blah, 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 and what an asshole James Cameron is to work with. Yeah, that's it. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Is it Carpathia? Yeah, that's exactly right. No kidding, Christine. Interesting. No, you will absolutely love that, Jabo. It's the most fulfilling bang for your buck you'll ever experience. I read every fucking word of it. It's a special issue on the Titanic that you'll see like in a grocery store or a Barnes & Noble. Titanic special edition. Super fascinating. Celine Dion, she's got that stiff person syndrome. Yeah, I walked out halfway through the movie. I didn't like it. And of course, you guys know, if you followed her, you had an interest in it. You know, the love thing was made up. Yeah, I don't know. He's a successful motherfucker, man. But he seems like a real fucker to work for. Yeah, I don't like Celine Dion either. Celine Dion. Do you remember during the Hurricane Katrina in New Orleans? So, you know, they're on Larry King, as a matter of fact. And they're showing these fuckers looting the stores during this fucking hurricane, taking out TVs and shit. And that crazy fucking bitch started crying, and Larry King says, "What the fuck are you crying about?" She said, "It's the first time that those people are ever going to be able to own something nice." It's like, hey, dumb bitch, they're stealing. No, I'll tell you though, I can remember this. It shows you how you have little brief memories of different things. And I never really cared for music, but I remember seeing on something, I think it was MTV, seeing Celine Dion when she was like 21, singing some goddamn place and was talking French and then English. And I thought, man, this chick is super fucking hot. No, I don't. I don't think it was going too fast at all. No, absolutely zero to do with it. No. As a matter of fact, a couple things. Well, I don't want to wreck it for you. I don't want to tell you what's in there. No, it had nothing to do with speed. They made that bullshit up later. No, I don't want to wreck it for you. Well, I will say this about Celine Dion. You know, she was married to that old guy. They were getting a divorce, actually. I bet she wished she would have postponed that because he died, as you know. And then later she tried to do damage repair like it was the love of her life. And if you paid attention to things, you know what's wrong. I mean, I feel bad for her. She's got this stiff person syndrome. Yeah. But when she was like 21, I'll tell you who else was fucking. Some of these women, I suppose men too, were just good looking as hell. You know who was fucking hot when she was like 20? Katie Couric, who I didn't find attractive at all as an older woman. No, he seems like a fucking douchebag. They do say in this book, this magazine, really, that he's a real motherfucker to work for. What's wrong with dating 20-year-olds? I'd fucking date him too if I could. No, I don't want to wreck it for you, Jabo, because, you know, I'm sure you're a good reader, avid reader, and I don't want to ruin this for you. If you're, you know, I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know anybody that read it, and that's what got me from beginning to end in 2 hours and 20 minutes. I was so fucking interested in this shit. I don't want to wreck it for you. No, that's a bunch of fucking bullshit. Oh, that's a possible. Look at what a fucking pervert look at what a pervert Elvis Presley was. Fucking young 14-year-old girl coming over here. Yeah, Renee. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I mean, it is disgusting, but this human sex trafficking shit, I can't find a lot of real examples of it. Yeah, he did. He's a real fucker, James Cameron. I didn't really care for Mariah Carey. Not really. I don't like fake tits either. But Katie Couric was really cute when she was young. Oh, she was only 14. Yeah, that's wrong. Really? Look at Jerry Lee Lewis, another fucking pervert. Oh, douche. Yeah, but I mean, look, Christine. If all they do is go out and fuck for 3 dates and it was consensual and he had a whole line of them, I mean, what's really wrong with that? I mean, so what? There isn't an adult man on this chat that wouldn't fuck goddamn 20-year-olds until he ran out of them if he had a chance. You call it dump. We call it moving on. He's fucking great. Yeah, Bangkok. I think that's wrong. Look, you'll never find a bigger fucking sex pervert than me. But at least, and I'm not Christian, but for the sake of argument, to put it in terms you Christians understand, because I feel blessed that I was just never that kind of guy. I mean, there's a young, undeveloped mind. And believe me, I've seen young girls that were cute. But you got to know better. And you got to be a real motherfucker, even if you're in a country that allows it. I joke about mail order brides, but I think it's a travesty. Oh, shut up, Tyler, you fucking douchebag. Yeah, wait till tomorrow's video. I'm going to talk about butt banging your mom. Stupid twat. Get out of here. I'll talk about whatever I fucking feel like on my own channel. Get the fuck out of here before I block you. Stupid douchebag. It is a real woman. It's 20-year-old, legal, tight fucking bodies. They're your fucking husband, man. You'll never get him to admit it to you. If he could, like, if he wasn't with you and he could line up 20-year-olds, fuck. He'd do it in a fucking heartbeat. And if he says that he wouldn't, he's lying, or he knows that you'd cave his fucking head in as soon as he falls asleep. I mean, get real, man. You fucking kidding me? Oh, I mean, this is cut the bullshit. It'd be like, what if you were single riding big old 10-inch cocks? You think you'd tell him to go home after a couple? Hell no. These are human, hedonistic behavior. You seek pleasure. You said yourself the other night that you'd prefer a big dick over an average-sized one. Quit bullshitting. How can you say that and then work, sent to the fucking dungeon for liking 20-year-old tight, cellulite-free bodies? Fuck yeah. And in case you forgot, you were getting banged a hell of a lot more at 20 than you are at 52. No, I know you matter. Shit. No, it's just fucking normal. I mean, I will say that's an aberration in adult male behavior. I'm not proud of it. No, it's not right. It seems a little odd. No, but say, God forbid, that something happened to you, Christine, and your husband met a rockin', tight-body 20-year-old. You'd need a fucking jackhammer to take the smile off his face. I mean, this is just human nature. Yeah, there you go, J-Bo, yeah. I mean, you got to be careful about this. I tell guys all the time, don't even consider this. If you go to a corporate party, do not drink. Don't drink fucking lemonade and shit. The last place you want to lose your inhibitions is at a place where you're employed. You drink water and tea and all that kind of fucking shit. Because if you start telling the truth, I tell people all the time, young guys, if you really want to piss off and offend young fucking older women, just start talking about younger women. It works every fucking time. You watch older women at a party or something like that. When a young, good-looking woman walks in a dress, if you're smart, you'll look down at the fucking floor because she is watching like a motherfucker. You know how you see these fucking eagles and shit when they see a mouse running across the grass? Same shit. They are on this fucking shit. And they're hoping that they've met a guy that doesn't think this is any big deal and that they like them intrinsically for their spirit, their intellect, their humor, their wit, their honesty. And it just galls them to think that their husband would be this interested in someone they don't even know. Well, I hate to break it to you, but they are. Any normal straight man that sees a rockin' body on a young girl thinks to himself, wow. But he knows it's like just like taking a rocket ship to Mars tomorrow for breakfast. Why get yourself in trouble for something that doesn't stand even the slightest chance of ever happening? No, I didn't, but my buddy does. Big time in gold. You know, Warren Buffett just recently got into gold. Oh, they're on it big time. Fuck yeah. No, it's terrible to say. I mean, these are just my observations. I'm not saying this is fact, but sex probably. Fuck yeah, it's sex. You better believe it, man. If your husband, if something happened to you and there was a 20-year-old hot girl that just fell in love with him, they'd be fucking 4 times a day. And then he would I know he's a Mexican. He's probably a Catholic. He'd probably go to the parish priest and say, hey, look, I loved Christine, but in a different way. I miss her. But I got to tell you, Father, this young pussy is unbelievable. Absolutely, Drifter. Do not drink. Yeah, and if you go to a formal dinner or something like that, where there's older women, if you take an older woman as your guest, yeah, you better be. It's part of being chivalry, kind of. Be courteous and, and just jack off thinking about her later after you dump her, the old broad off. It's fucking terrible, I know. See, it's hard to get a woman that, you can have a good relationship with and appreciate you as a straight male that just appreciates a young type body. I mean, there's millions of guys jacking off to Pornhub. And for good reason. This is biology. Don't take it personally. There's nothing worse than really getting pissed off, insulted, and your feelings hurt. And then some motherfucker tapping you on the shoulder and saying, don't take it personally. Women think different than men. And the sooner you realize that, the better off you'll be. They think different than men. If you're going to a party when you're taking your significant other with you, an older woman, you better be eating fucking goddamn saltpeter like fucking M&Ms. Yeah, women do. It's not the same though, Rachel. It's not the same. I know there are instances, and there's not wrong if you do, so you can't pin me down that way. I'm talking about generalizing. If you took 10,000 men and a young 20-year-old came in with a rockin' body that wanted to fuck, they'd be on cloud 9. If you took 10,000 older women and a good-looking young guy came in, they'd all say, wow, he is very good-looking. But the likelihood of them doing anything would be very remote and low. It's not the same. Yeah, I hate to say it. It's just not. I don't know why. I mean, I think these women should get down on it. Yeah, that's what they'll look at. Well, that's the way. I don't know if it's genes, environment, the culture. I think it's a culmination of things. But if this guy shows one bit of an indication that he's looking at this young pussy, he's going to get a fucking earful on the way home. Yeah, they feel insulted. They feel, like it's rude, which it is. I think it is rude. I mean, so my advice is next time you go to like a cocktail party, a formal event, there's a lot of young, good, attractive women around, you're with your wife, your older girlfriend, just wear some fucking sunglasses. They do care for you, but it's in a different way, Rachel. It's in a different way. Men are just, I don't know why they're like that. I mean, look at Playboy, Hustler, titty bars, porn. I mean, this is no secret. I mean, is this surprising to you? He cares for you, but in a different way. I hate to say this. You know, but you got to be smart about it. I mean, if you got a fucking brain cell firing, do you think I want my old, wrinkled, saggy-titted, dyed-haired, 65-year-old woman getting upset with me? She's liable to slit my fucking throat while I'm sleeping. You got to have enough fucking brains to say to her, yeah, she's attractive. She has a good body, but I'm glad I'm with you. Now, if Pinocchio was real, your fucking nose would grow 5 feet long right then and there. You think to yourself, God, that's why you look at billionaires, millionaires. Is it any surprise to you all these super rich older guys are banging these young hot chicks from different countries? That's because they don't need to appease anybody. There's no social graces. They don't need them. They do what the fuck they feel like doing. They get young, attractive women that don't know shit, uncultured, don't know a symphony from a fucking goddamn bugle. But it gives him a feeling that cancels out all that other shit that the normal guy is stuck with. I hate to say it. You got to be strong. That's true. Yeah, it's and I say everything's a compromise. But you got to be careful how you sell this shit to them. Yeah, I mean, who wants? What if a girl? What a woman came up to you and said, "Hey, you're bald, you're fat, you don't get a very good heart on." Yeah, well, that'd make you feel like $1 million, wouldn't it? It may be true, but you don't want to hear it from her. No, you don't. No, you don't. But that's tread lightly, Rachel, because that's a real tough thing. I mean, you can go and you can get therapy and medication. You can go to these couple things where you pay some fucking Jew shrink to try and point out this fucking imaginative virtue in your older woman wife. I mean, why do you think they make Viagra? You think a 65-year-old guy that can't get a hard on with his overweight wife needs Viagra for a 19-year-old titty dancer making $2,000 a night in Las Vegas? That old dick standing up like the Rock of Gibraltar, naturally. Didn't need any fucking Viagra. Where you need the Viagra is when you're just not that interested, but you still got to perform. Yeah, I mean, fucking women know this, but you got to be careful, man. You can feel women out too. Like, I think J-Bo, J-Bo would understand that from an intellectual standpoint. She may not like it and agree with it, but she wouldn't be on Forensic Files 2 years later because it pissed her off so bad she wanted to murder you. Where Christine, on the other hand, I think she could get fucking crazy. Yeah, Christine could be like really touchy over this shit. She just can't believe how her husband of 30 years would be attracted to a super hard body with no cellulite, stretch marks, and firm breasts over her intellect, her wit, and her ability to just stand behind him no matter what he did. South Bama, I could do it. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I'm not saying this is right, but it happens in Mother Nature too. It happens with wildlife. Yeah, it does. Sharks, all that shit. Dolphins. Yeah. Right. See what was? Am I missing something? Yeah, it's really terrible to see. I'm not saying it's. I wish it wasn't like that. And you're going to find, and I'm generalizing. You're going to find. Look, guys, I get information from guys that their wives will never get. Oh, are you really, Joe? Oh, cool. Well, those days are over, aren't they? Remember when those seats were $800,000? And then it went to home trading, and I don't know what those fuckers are doing now. You will pay one way or the other. That's the truth. Oh, you would get crazy, Rachel? Yeah, it's a fine line. Women will say to you, well, if that's what you want, why don't you go out and get it? I mean, what are you doing with me? And you think to yourself, well, I would have if I could have. I tell people all the time, when you're sitting at a table and you're married, you're in a committed relationship, I want you to look each other in the eyes and understand that's as good as it could get for either one of you. You met your Peter principle of a love life. If you could have done better, you would have. I did see it. Yeah, thank you. I did see it. It's just the way it is. Now, if you live long enough and you're both in your 80s, well, all bets are off. None of this applies. None of it. If you stay married long enough to have a 50-year golden wedding anniversary, your love is there, but it's much different as it was at the beginning. Now you're not lonely. You've survived this battle of infidelity and knockout, drag down fights, unemployment, financial stress. It's like the old dog that you find wandering down the road and you throw him a can of dog food. And he comes to your back porch and he's starving and he's lost weight. And you feel sorry for him. You keep feeding him. And after 2 or 3 months, you keep feeding him and he scratches at the door and wants in. It's the same shit. You get attached to shit. You feel obligated. You feel obligated. Yeah, you really do. Oh, YouTube fucking screening big time. You better believe it. They're on my ass constantly. I'm surprised they haven't canceled my channel by now, to be honest with you. See, here's the thing that I think is you can have, it's hard to get everything out of one person. It is. Yeah, right, Rachel, yeah. It's true, you're right. Yeah, you're right. No, see, there's Christine, see? It's desire. It's not easy. And if you say, well, what would you consider as a perfect relationship? I don't know of any. I just think this is so fucking out there and crazy that maybe it's just me. But what makes me not think that is when I talk to men that I know my age and what they'd really want, if they could pull it off, it's just like I would like it. Yeah. I just don't think it's reality. I don't know why. I don't know. But one thing we know for sure, and we know the statistics on married men watching porn. We know the statistics on married men going to titty bars. And why? I think it proves my point. Yeah, you need money, of course. Well, Rachel, I mean, there's an argument for an old man and a young woman. Doesn't get any more honest than that. I mean, you know what you're getting, and he knows what he's getting. The truth hurts, sure does. Yeah. Yeah, and you're going to reach an age where it's like, where are either one of you going? I mean, when you get to the end of the road, I'm right around the corner. You've lost all your cards in the deck. There are no aces. No, I haven't, Joel. You lost all your good cards. That's why my dream is, I should be getting these fucking divorce papers in the mail. I haven't got them yet. Or an email on my final divorce decree. I'm hoping that this is my dream. I'm not fucking bullshitting you on this. I wish that like I'll stay friends with Christine and JMO and fucking Rachel, J-Bo. We'll have rich, rewarding friendships. I care how your life's going. We'll discuss politics, books. We'll critique articles. We'll talk about Mother Nature. Then after a long day of these conversations, which I truly enjoyed, and a nice dinner and a glass of wine, I'll go home and let two blue-eyed, blonde-haired, big-titted Scandinavian girls deep-throat me until I blow a big load over both their faces. And then sleep in and start it all over again in a couple days. But that's not reality. But that's like a dream for like men. You can't have it both ways. Dr. Phil, watch out, buddy. You can't have it both ways. But that's what I'd really like if you said, it's like women say, well, why don't you just tell me what's on your mind? Well, that's a double-edged sword. Be careful for that, Joel. Be super careful for that. When I run for when I run for office, I hope you guys, edit all the rest of it out and just save these clips. I got an idea. It's going to significantly affect the primary. But it's the old adage, be careful what you wish for. I mean, you want the truth, there you have the fucking truth. I think about this sometimes. There's just no way of fucking getting it. No, it's never going to happen. That's the fucking problem. And even if I had an older girlfriend, believe me, I appreciate and I love the intelligence, the culture, the wit, the life experiences, the appreciation of the music. I love all that. And I just wish to add to that list that I had an older woman that would be that way, that hasn't gotten fucking huge, that would just once a week come home and say, Tom, I've got a new 20-year-old that I want to show how to give great blowjobs to. Would you mind? In my life, it'd be so fucking great. It'd be unbelievable. Women talk about not being appreciated and not feeling important. I would build a fucking stage for you to worship you. Yeah, I would. I would have it all. I would. I'd be like the happiest, most positive guy. You'd never be able to accuse me of being depressed. Because why would I be? I'd have it all. I wouldn't need to sneak around, whack off to fucking Pornhub and shit, and, suggest that you need to get out of the house and get a part-time job so I can beat off to fucking hamster. While you're working, I want to have, but this is the caveat to the whole fucking thing, is women say they want you to be honest. And I just think if I was that honest, there wouldn't be enough left of me to make up for that other fucking shit. This is the fucking problem. Believe me, I pitch this to fucking women. I do. There's one right now that wants to move down here and live with me. Now you're going to criticize me and you're going to be pissed. But this is, and I thought about it, and I like a lot of the things about her. And I said that I would do that, but we'd have to once a year have 2 girl blowjobs. And we did it before, but she says she's not doing it anymore. And I said, well, then, I don't really want you moving down here. She said, well, that's awful demanding and it takes away of our relationship. I think it enhances our relationship. So you see my dilemma? Yeah, I fucking told her though. Yeah, and now, but here's the thing, and I want you guys to be honest with me, seriously. And I know that's not going to be a problem with Rachel. Jabel, I think, I want you to think about it in terms of what you would put up with your spouse. And do you think that I'm crazy for wanting this? Do you think this is just, psychiatric issue going awry? Yeah, all about you. No, there's an argument for that. I agree. But I said I'd worship you. Fantasyland. Thank you. Okay, good. Yeah, see, this is right. This is like normal feedback, which is, of course, explains why it never happened. But even if I treated you like royalty and it got over like an aberration in mental hygiene that I would admit to, doesn't that get me anywhere? Or is it just so fucking off the charts? It's so fucking crazy. It's never going to happen. And I'm fucking nuts for suggesting it. I worship her, whatever she wanted. This is the thing. Here's the thing. I'm glad you brought that up, Rachel, because I would be willing to, like, you're right. It can't just be for me. But it's never like I get a rebuttal on, okay, well, you got to do this and you got to do that. I would do it. No, it isn't just me. And I thank you for bringing that up. It isn't. No. But it just seems like this is such an issue with them. It's a deal breaker and they don't want to do it. No, I wouldn't. No, I think there should be something with him, and I wish they would spell that out. Yeah, I'd worship you. You fucking ain't right, I would. And here's where you get in trouble now. If I say, if you do what I just brought up, yes, I would. I'm a man of my word. Well, you could do it? Oh, okay. No, I would do it. No, I think there is. Joel, you are definitely going to be on the board of directors for sure. No, but here's the real fucked up part about it. I'm glad you brought that up. Thank you again. And that is that this is what I want. You're going to say I'm selfish. This is disrespectful. You know, what is wrong with you? Okay, all right, yeah, okay, good then. But here's the thing is none of the women ever say, never, not once, do they ever say, I would though. Did they ever say, well, this is what I want? It's like, I'm not fucking doing that. No, with a capital N. And they never say, well, okay, well, why is that? But see, this goes back to the fundamental way that in the difference women think than men. This is never like, nobody ever says it's like, it's not like negotiating a piece of property or a salary for a job. But when it comes to this sex shit and like to make me totally happy and like the man you would like, nobody ever like, there's never a plan B. Why? Why? No, but it's never brought up. It's interesting you say that because nobody ever says, yeah, well, I'd like to shop. You know, I don't want to do shit. We're going to have a house cleaner. You have to eat my pussy 3 times a week. No, nothing. None of that. Oh, you would be devastated. Now you don't need to worry about that with me. No, but it's funny that there's never like, okay, now, so say she said, well, okay, look, you know, I don't really like the idea of this. I've noticed this in the past. I have noticed this in the past. I've pitched them with things, they've agreed to it, and 10 years later, they hate my fucking guts, saying that I manipulated them into it. How do I manipulate a grown adult woman when I bring it up, and she agrees to it, and we do it? And honestly, I mean, all joking aside, I don't want to like make them feel bad about themselves. I just don't see where the big fucking deal is. This is the mystery to me. I don't really get it. Oh, you would be devastated. No kidding. That's interesting. Huh. Well, you don't need to worry about that falling in love with me. Oh, great, Joel. Oh, you do, Rachel. Okay. But you know, as you're talking through these people and you're getting the different sentiment from the people that are talking, you look at the differences like Christine, Jabo, Rachel. Big difference. I mean, I'd go from a big smile on my face to thinking I finally found the one to getting a fucking Louisville Slugger across my forehead. And you'd be on fucking Forensic Files in a couple years for bashing my fucking head in for being a domineering, sexually abusive male. Only thing they couldn't fucking hang on me was sexual trafficking because we were fucking married. Yeah. He fucking charged me with that too once you got mad. No, and footnote here, and that is that it's all consensual. You'd have to agree to it. And I don't want somebody storming around, slamming doors, letting fucking fruit and vegetables rot in the refrigerator because they agreed to it, but they don't like it. I want it to be a free-flowing honesty. Yeah, no, you're right. But that's a theory, Chris, that I'm looking for women to think. Yeah, well put. Yeah, I mean, this is things. But, and I always say, this could just be off the charts craziness. And in all venues, I'm a kook for thinking this way. That's possible too. And I think there's a lot of merit to it because it's never happened. I mean, it has happened, but temporarily, and it always seemed to end in like something not good. Oh, thank you, Chris. Thank you. Yeah. Well, now you know why I'm fucking single. I've had like less than 4 months of girlfriend since 1998. I don't want to fuck with it, to be honest with you. I mean, and it's true. There's definitely an argument that I don't have enough going on to make up for someone consenting to that. Not good looking enough. My dick's not big enough. Whatever. It could be, all sorts of things. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. I'm willing to be open about it. No, I don't want to I don't want anybody agreeing to this that doesn't want to do it. The thing that troubles me is you get these women and they've been married 2 or 3 times. They've been fucked a fucking zillion times. And now when it comes to this, all up front, put on the table and pitch to them, they don't want to have anything to do with it. And they did worse shit than what I'm proposing multiple times over a 20-year period. I want a genuine agreement, thank you, but not with any malice. Not with any, in the 19, what do you think I am? I mean, I doubt this is going to appeal to women's rights advocates, but I don't think I'm taking away. I don't think I'm getting you to lose any of your rights. I mean, you would say, well, what's in it for me? Yeah. What would be in it for you is I'd treat you like a fucking queen. I swear to God, I would. I would. There has to be something in it for you. I know this. Yeah, I'd fucking do it. Whatever, bringing over a big black dick and you fucking rode that for an hour every Sunday instead of church. I'm up for it. I mean, anything, whether you go to the supermarket, what are women really? Yeah, that's the fucking hard part. It's the women that are fucking this goddamn agreement up, not me. But and to be honest with you, I've run this by other men before, and they just like fucking look at me like, oh, this motherfucker's crazy. Yeah. Thank you. We're getting somewhere. Yeah. No, and if 4 or 5 of the women that are on the chat would get together after the chat, they'd say, yeah, you're a fucking sick motherfucker. Did you hear that pervert? He's a woman hater deep down. Did you hear all that fucking shit he's talking about? Yeah, he's fucking crazy. No wonder he's single. Yeah, you're right. It's true. Yeah, it's true. I mean, in big, bold letters, this has not worked out. But if at first you don't succeed, that's my motto. Yeah, I think Joel agrees with me. No, I think we're going to, we're getting somewhere. Oh, Traverse City, I like it up there. The place, I'm starting to not like it though. Traverse City. Too much traffic. That fucking downtown's a fucking joke. That place sucks. Really, it ain't fucking shit. That bay's not that great. Thank you, Joe. Nah, fucking 2 feet deep, fucking 4 miles out. Nah, man, that place is. I mean, it's you know why Traverse City's so popular? Because it's the first fucking place you can drive to without worried about getting murdered from Detroit. But if you compare Traverse City to other nice areas, it ain't shit. Overrated, super overpriced. I think Leelanau County north of there is beautiful, nice. But Traverse City, the city, fuck, that place is so fucking overrated. It's unbelievable. Fucking $500 for a fucking goddamn hotel in that fucking place where there's nothing to do, no bars, no good entertainment. I mean, they got a couple of restaurants that aren't bad, but they tout themselves as 5-star restaurants. They're full of shit. Nah, it's fucking bullshit. Oh, a nice hotel pool? That's no problem. I do that. Nice pool. Yeah, I could do that. Great dinner in town. GMO, but that's interesting. I'm glad you brought that up because if your spouse walked in on the chat and like just fast forwarded and caught up, what do you think his response would be? Like, I'm fucking crazy. Why you listen to this shit? I got friends that stay there. I stayed at the Indigo. That place is fucking overrated, man. I wouldn't give a fuck if I ever went back there. So is Petoskey. I mean, I think Mackinac Island's unique. It's worth it. But not fucking Traverse City. I mean, Michigan's really got a problem with places where you don't need to worry about your wife getting gang fucked after the sun goes down. I'm thinking about being a. I guess that's worth another $400 a night for a room. Depends if you're a voyeur or not. Oh shit! These fucking chats are the way to go, man. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Yeah, Rachel, I'd like to think that I could hook up with you, but I think I'd probably be heading out the fucking fire exit and leaving you there once I got drunk. I just want to have a sexual free-for-all, not a date like I'm getting my fucking wisdom teeth extracted. This is a fucking true sign of mental illness when you're laughing at your own fucking jokes because it's the first time you've heard them. God damn, you wonder why I drink dragon's milk? Fuck. This is why. It liberates me. It allows me to tell the truth with straight face. This is so great. Yeah, for all you pathetic fuckers out there that don't drink alcohol. Like I said, I'd have fucking carpal tunnel if I had to drink this much Coors Light to get in this mood. Really, my fucking wrist isn't strong enough. These dragon's milks are the way to go. Even Murph, who was on here earlier, he likes it. No, Rachel, I can see it. You can pick people out. JMO's nice. I think she's, sane, because she's not agreeing with what I'm offering. But I think you'd be filing a police report or some shit. You'd be like a total fucking nightmare. My dad used to tell me when these guys would get charged for like being with women, they'd file a police report and shit. He'd nudge me and say, son, that was some expensive pussy. And what he meant by that is you had to hire a lawyer and get bailed out and all this fucking shit. All because of some fucking whiny bitch that set you up. Yeah. No, I'd be like, I can already tell. I got my radar on. No, I'm not fucking doing it. Yeah, really? No, fuck yeah, I know it. Even the people that would never go for this, they know what I'm talking about. Joel gets it. He's on it. He's really on it. 11%, yeah. Fucking way to go. I highly recommend it. I'm thinking about when I have female visitors that want to come down and visit me. You know, I'm going to try and like screen them out in an indiscreet way. I'm going to be right up front and say, hey, I got some beer. It's kind of strong. It's like, oh, I love beer. It's like, oh, what kind of beer do you like? It's like, I like really dark stouts. It's like, oh, I got some. It's got a little extra alcohol. You wait till they drink 3 of these babies. I'll have their bra down around their waist by the witching hour. You talk about losing your inhibitions. This is the way to go. I think it's the way to go. Rachel, you're not married to an attorney. You're full of shit. Yeah, you're happily married, Christine. Just keep repeating that over and over. Yeah, we'll practice Tai Chi. You guys know how it is, man. I mean, it's you know, it's the same way you get involved in relationships and like who people decide to marry. That's why people are always so interested and they want to meet your spouse. They just can't believe who'd put up to your fucking crazy ass and they want to meet him. Really, don't you want to do that? It's like I know Chris a little bit and, you know, Joel. No, I don't, Joel. I don't. Sorry to say, I don't. Sorry to say. Drifter. Yeah, for a Monday, it's pretty good. Yeah. No, fuck no, I don't. No, hell no. No, I don't. Don't get any. Fucking crazy. Couple fucking total wackos. The ones that I'd be interested in are married. I mean, how many goddamn women are fucking, you know, older that are available? I mean, they're fucking tied up. They suckered some motherfucker into marrying them. You know, they're you know, they're running around with fucking 8 ounces of fucking KY jelly in their purse. When they go on a date. Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking real problem. It is. I wish I was into black chicks, man. I'd be fucking about 20 of them already living down here. I would. These old black chicks at these gas stations and shit, they think I have money. Well, I do have it compared to them. I could just line them up and fuck them like lemmings. Yeah, I wish I could. I'm just not attracted to black women for some reason. I don't know why. Even I had that opportunity a couple times in my life, and it wasn't for me. It's not because I'm racist or I just, you know, I don't like green beans. There's just some fucking things you don't like. You lay your eyes on. I wish these fucking gas stations were, you know, filled with blonde-eyed, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, tanned, blonde, fucking Scandinavian chicks. Just isn't happening. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're unattractive. They're just not attracted to me. That doesn't mean shit. Just like big, beautiful women. It doesn't interest me. I mean, yeah, I'll take the shallow head on that one. That stops an argument about that. You'll be with a bunch of miserable bitches that haven't been fucked in a decade, and you'll be at a bar and you're drinking, and all of a sudden we're talking about women, and as soon as the overweight shit comes up, watch out. That really gets these bitches pissed. And I just take the hit for it. I just say I'm not into black chicks. I'll take the hit as being shallow because it just ends an hour argument about something I don't give a fuck about. Yeah, I don't want any fat ones. Just don't. I'll be friends with them. I'd change a flat tire for them. You know, I'd console them during times of trouble. But I'm not sexually interested in them. Therefore, I don't want to date them. Because after all, isn't that what dating's about? Good night, Christine. Goddamn dumbass. Yeah, tell your husband to take those blinders off next time you guys make love. Oh, that's sweet, Chris. No, you can't help. No. No, you're right. No, I wish I liked fat chicks. I'd be fucking all day long every day. I think there's a biological basis to that, just like Christianity. Really, it's the way your brain works. I don't know why, how it happened, none of this shit. You guys are pretty mum on Jesus creating this. Yeah. I mean, why don't most adult men like fat women sexually? I mean, I'm talking about fucking millions. Good night, Christine. Yeah, why? I joke about it and shit, but it's true. When's the last time you went to a strip club and it was just a bunch of just 300 and 400 and 500-pound women punching holes in the stage with high heels? Yeah, let me give you some advice if you open a strip club and it's fat women dancing. Make the dance floor titanium. Good for you. Yeah, good, Tyler. I'm happy for you. I wish I liked him too. I'd be fucking all day long, every day, 7 days a week. Oh, come on, J-Bo. No, you got a great body. I've told people before on chats, I don't know if you were on there or not, you couldn't have a better body than you have for your age. You really couldn't. Now I'll take the hit for this shit. I admit to it. I will. I mean, who's shitting fucking who, man? I mean, I'm tired of this goddamn bullshit. You know, women and then I gotta fucking lie or tell the truth. And you catch a lot less shit lying. But in case there's some women in here you're interested in, you don't want to get caught fucking lying over some stupid shit like that. Like making up some bullshit about fat girls. Yeah, if there's a bunch of fat girls on the chat and you say that it's shallow, you care for their intellect and their sense of humor and all this fucking shit, you'll get a fucking 1,000 emails the next morning. They're so fucking desperate they'll email anybody. Last strip club, actually, the manager of the Red Roof Inn, when I was in Dearborn, I went to a strip club with him about a year ago. I was so fucking bored. I mean, none of the girls I thought were attractive. So, we're sitting there. These girls, that's their hustle. I get it. I give them $20 to get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be rude, but I don't want to talk to them either. And I knew when I went in there and saw, it was grand finale, and they have 8 of these goddamn women up there dancing at the same time. And they come over and they sit down. It's like, oh, fuck. And this one wants to show me this flashing butt plug she's got. I could have gave a fuck. Really, it was like, here's $50. Get the fuck out of here. That's good, Christine. Yeah, I just don't want to be rude, but I'm not interested, No, it's terrible. Yeah, they're getting heavier every year, you're right. Yeah. I mean, I wish I did hey, Lakota, how you doing? Yeah, they have good skin. That's true, Lakota. It's weird, isn't it? Good skin and really young-looking hands. Yeah, their hands are young. But that's where it ends. And they got big breasts, too, but there's no shape to them. Oh, thank you, Joe. Yeah, just, yeah, it's just do a thing for me. I didn't want to be there anyway. I mean, I'm dating myself, but that's okay, man. I'm not escaping age, nor is anybody else my age. Back when I first went to Topless Bars, it was like the renegade high school dropout that, was on the cheerleading team that decided to strip. It was just like, fucking hey, man, this is worth every goddamn dime. This ought to be $1,000 an hour. And now it's just like nose rings, earrings, purple hair, tramp stamps. It's just fucking gross. Who would pay for that? It's like $12 for a Coors Light. Are you out of your fucking mind? No, I never heard of it. I never heard about that. No, I didn't. I don't know what that is either. Pink Monkey. No, I don't. And I will say this too. There are some times where like a great personality can override a lot of the shit. Actually, I was eating those shrimp tacos today earlier, and there was an older woman that was a food sales rep. And I heard her talking on the phone. And I thought she was really attractive, very witty and intelligent. And I didn't want to like be obvious, but I wanted to get a good look at her. And I saw her kind of like from the side, and she looked pretty good, an older woman. And then I saw her better, and she didn't look that good, but her personality was so good that, I found her attractive. Yeah, everybody was saying, probably, yeah, really, yeah, different then, No, to each his own. I mean, why do you think when you go to a comedy club, there's so many jokes about like the shit that I talk about? Because it's easy pickings and everybody can relate to it and it's funny. There's an element of truth to it. Like you can, I've been accused of aggressive humor, like borderline insulting. Yeah. Pink Monkey, I'll look that up. I never heard of it. I'll probably never go back to Chicago again. It's a fucking war zone. Take your life in your own hands. It's crazy. Yeah, I like when I don't plan these fucking chats. Just come on. What is that, Megto? There's somebody comes on with that name. What is that Megto meeting? What is that? Yeah, it's gone to hell. Sure has. I kind of feel bad for them. Those stupid motherfuckers have elected these savages to run the place. Yeah, I'm going to actually head out to Arizona. About 1,800 miles, I think, in about a week. Yeah. You know what? You know how you go through TikTok or YouTube or anything, and you get recommended. I've been watching these female divers. Now, when I was younger, I would have thought they all looked like lesbians. But boy, as I've gotten older, I look at these women, and it's like I think it takes like super huge balls to like do that shit, like dive like that. They do all these beautiful. They're so graceful, and they're young, and they're beautiful skin, and they're not like super feminine looking. But when you couple their youthful look and the way they like do that and dive, I just find them so like such a beautiful people, so beautiful. I mean, not in a sexual way, but I appreciate them as like just attractive young girls that are just like are good athletes too. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a girl from Canada. I don't really find her attractive, but she's got a great personality. Canada. She was on the diving team. Really a super personality, just a cute girl. And she just dives off this super high shit in all these different countries, off these cliffs and shit. It's like, fuck that. But it's just crazy to me how you can like twist around in the air like that and like straighten out at the last second and go in the water and not like break your neck. Yeah, yeah, but the good divers, you know, they've got some like jack off ones on there too, where these women like shake their ass and shit, and then do like a belly smack and that kind of stuff. Those are good too, but not like the legit divers. Oh, really? Which Kennedy women are you talking about? Which ones? You're not talking about like Arnold Schwarzenegger's wife, are you? I didn't find her attractive at all, like androgenic or like Carolyn Kennedy. Nah, no way. South Bama. I'll try it. Yeah, but I think they're just really like, they kind of look like, I don't want to say lack of femininity, but they look a little butchish. No, not too bad. No, you won't, Knox. Not really. I'm not saying it's impossible, but you're not going to see a lot like hunting season or rut, which is in about another month and a half. No, probably a good time to go. Keep your brights on as much as you can. You can see them coming. 400 deer hit a year in Ogama County. I don't know how many in where Standish is. That's pretty low numbers, really. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, cool, Danielle. Yeah, but you know, you see some of the heights they do that with. I'm surprised it doesn't hurt them. But these professional divers, these collegiate divers or Olympic divers, and they jump on this fucking board, and all of them, it seems like they miss from hitting their head on the board by about 2 inches. I just don't know how you know where you're at. Oh, she was J-Bo. Yeah, like Marguerite, or like Israeli. No, I don't know about it. No. Yeah, they do. Not that much, though. I don't think it can. I mean, I think you wish you didn't do it, but I don't think it's the damage you would expect. Remember when that Greg Louganis whacked his head? It kept him from sucking cock for only over 6 months. Huh. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, they are. Oh, did they really, Jabo? Oh, okay. No, me either. I think, yeah. Yeah, same here, Drifter. Yeah, I wouldn't do it either. No way. I wouldn't either. Well, you guys, I think I'm going to go to bed. I think this fucking chat just stuck too. Let me look here. Yeah, it did stick. I don't know why that quit. Fucking thing. You know, the internet could have went out. I had the power go out here today. Oh, there it goes. Now it's okay. Oh, it's stuck again. The chat, the questions are stuck. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. Well, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Hey, Lakota. And I hope you have a good day tomorrow. I don't think, Jabo, you have a good night. JMO, appreciate you guys coming out. It was fun. Thank you, Drifter. Chris. Yeah, see, I can't scroll on my thing. I never had this happen on this before. I can't close this little weird tab I've never seen before. Good night, Drifter. JMO, thanks. And I can't scroll up on the thing, you know, like move it up and down like I normally can. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to end this right. Yeah, thank you, Frisky. Have a good night. The timer clock's still working, so I know you can hear me and you guys, but I can't, I couldn't even type an answer if I wanted to. Thank you, Joel. Bye, Killjoy. Let's see, I don't even see my damn thing. Yeah, and the timer's working, but I can't move the thing. You guys have a good rest of your night today. Yeah, it's working, but like I can't type a comment and I can't scroll up and down. I was going to sign off anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I never had this happen before. Well, you guys have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow. And hopefully we'll do another one of these later in the week. Thank you. Now, I can't really, well, let me try that just for the hell of it, but it might sign it off. See, there's this little weird thing. It says restore, move, minimize, close, and it won't let me close it. And it won't let me type a comment. No, it wouldn't let me refresh the page either. Isn't that weird? I don't know if I'm going to be able to end the chat even. I'm going to try. Thank you, Plub. Thanks a lot. No, it's not. I can't even like end the broadcast. I don't know what I'm going to do with this fucking thing now. This is weird. I'll probably have to come back on. Goddamn thing. Oh, wait, there it went. There, I just got it to go right now.